Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoyed the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Today, we're going to do back to it here, and then later, I've got a fun little version of mono green that we're going to try out. It's a little different than standard mono green, almost certainly worse than standard mono green, but it's going to be it'll be a little more fun, I think. Regardless, though, we're going to get going with Orzhov here. Yeah, Obsidaddy is insane, dude. Obsidat, especially against Rakdos, because all the removal is just sorcery speed, so they just can't kill it. But anyway, let's get into it here. As far as I know some people might be tuning in today trying to see the paper stream that we've been talking about for a while. We're going to save that for next week. Larry wanted to get in some testing for the event this weekend, so he's going to be jamming all day on his own while I'm streaming, which is totally fine and understandable. He obviously wants to do really well this weekend. So we're going to save the paper stream for next week and thus the pigtails for next week. So if you're interested in that, that'll be happening next Wednesday is the plan. But here we go. Got our deck. Pioneer League. Thought I had my deck. What is going on? What am I missing? 2 Duress? Missing a bunch of cards. What is going on here? There we go. I just hadn't updated. I was about to say, what in the world? All right. Now, let's hop in a league. All right, got an opponent. Let's roll. Would like to play first. Would like to keep the sand. Probably might want to push on one, so we're going to lead here. Mono red, huh? Okay. It's dead. Alright. I'd like to have Vanishing Verse up here. Verse into Trespasser, certainly pretty good, so... Okay, I'll be taking 3. And then we'll be gaining 1. So they're probably on the more burn-heavy version if they're main decking Eidolon. Typically, the Cleave version does not play Eidolon in the main. They play Kari Zev instead. Kari Zev, BTE, things of that nature. Hopefully that Nightmare can pay off. Love to draw a land. Untapped one specifically would be great, but honestly, we're doing pretty good here regardless, especially if they play a creature that can die to the Nightmare. Ooh, wow, just no play? Oh my god. Alright, Sign in Blood. Getting a little greedy with my life total here, but I really want to hit a land. I think we'll be fine. Okay, opponent has had enough. I Sign in Blood myself and they concede the game in mono red. Imagine that. Okay, I did not expect that, I'm not going to lie. Alright, well, Gifted AB in. Wonder if there's any world where I just bring in 4/4 lifelink idiot. It's almost certainly a world where I do that. Kaya seems okay. Do want copies of Duress. Settle the Wreckage is interesting. I think it's bad, but it's interesting. Sign in Bloods can go. Like I trim on Thoughtseize, even though my opponent did just concede to Sign in Blood. Huh. Yay or nay on 4/4 lifelink idiot? Pretty hefty cost for 5 mana, but or maybe just leave all the Thoughtseizes in. I don't know. Like, I'm probably not supposed to leave all the Thoughtseizes. That might be aggressive. Settle the Wreckage is interesting, too. Although the goal is that we just keep them off the board. They don't play that many threats in this build, usually. Usually the 8 prowess creatures, Kumano, Eidolon. And then, like, Planeswalkers, so Chandra, stuff like that. We'll have to beat Den of the Bugbear. I think I am going to try Blood Baron. We're going to do this. Not certain that Blood Baron is better than Thoughtseize. It might not be. May I just leave all the Thoughtseizes in? Don't do this Blood Baron silliness. It's just like so expensive, and they probably are going to bring in Lava Coil. This one is quite close. I'm going to try it. For science. Well, I will tell you this. I think Orzhov is better than Rakdos against Red, and Red is already a very good matchup for Rakdos, so... Alright, well, we're definitely keeping my 4-land Gifted Aetherborn double removal spell hand. I'm just killing that with a Blood Chief's Thirst. Go. I was half expecting my opponent to just rage concede to the removal spell there, I'm not gonna lie. Sure. Light up the stage. Sniper Boy 276. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. Castle Lockdwain enters untapped, so I actually think I'm just going to Gifted AB, and then I can Nightmare this next turn. Let's do this. And then I can play this on white, and then play this in Wandering Emperor, so I think this sets us up the best. I want to save Verse for Chandra, if I can help it. Is 5-color humans good in Pioneer? Yes. I think it is. Well... The standard list is banned, right? The list that most people are playing right now. I think that deck's good. I'm not sure about 5-color per se. Imagine attacking first. That was certainly what they should have done. Well, This is actually pretty interesting here. I think I want to use the Nightmare, but it's close. But anyway, Sniper Boy, the humans archetypes I think are really powerful in this format, yes. So how do we want to do this? This is actually a really, really interesting turn. I think I want to get the Nightmare off. Then next turn I can Wandering Emperor, eat the Whirler. Oh, I see, Sniper Boy. Okay. I don't know if Kudrow's worth it or not. He might be. No, we can't attack, but that's okay. Sure. Sure. Lightning Strike. Can't cast that one. Why would you just plus it for a damage and a mana? I don't know. Alright, always yield to this. What's that last card? It's another Chain Whirler. Okay. Well, this is going to be insane. Play this, combat, attack your Chandra. If they block, I Wandering Emperor and plus. Yep, alright. I imagine a concession is incoming here. Well, maybe not yet. Opponent's a trooper. Opponent is a trooper. Go ahead. Mountain. You got it. Yep, you got that too. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. You don't like Chain Whirler main, Ponkless? That's fair, man. I did like Chain Whirler main, personally, but I think it depends how you're building red, what you're trying to do. Depends which version. I don't think you want Chain Whirler probably in the Cleave build, but you might still. I don't know. I like Chain Whirler personally. Green's like one of the best decks, and just picking off all their elves is really nice. So how do we want to do this? I think I just Vanishing Verse the Chandra plus the Wandering Emperor here. And then Shock, play Trespasser. I guess the best play might be this. It's probably Verse the Chandra, attack, play this, put a counter on it. Yeah, I dig that a lot. Three. Could just not attack, I guess, too, but I think attacking is acceptable. Eat nothing. I'll tell you what, at a time like this, I'm really happy I have 2 Blood Barons in my deck instead of 2 more Thoughtseizes. Adding a Blood Baron to this train of insane creatures seems really good. Always be attacking. That's funny. The opponent just concedes again. Let's go. I mean, they are very dead, especially when I play a Sorin too. But alright, well, Mono Red just got smoked. That was a nice start to the day. Smoking Mono Red. And Ponkless, that's fair, man. In regards to the Chain Whirler. And Sniper Boy, yeah. Obviously, you can Coco him in. That's really good. I don't know. Maybe it's good. I haven't really played that version much myself. That hand ain't quite it. We're gonna mulligan that. Some plays Magic. This one's close. It's between Elspeth's Nightmare and a Vanishing Verse. I think I'm going to get rid of a Vanishing Verse. I'd really like this to be able to get a 2-for-1 on my opponent, especially on a mulligan to 6. And I think this card is pretty generically good in the format, ironically, even though no one really plays it. To be fair, why would you play this when you can play Fable of the Mirror Breaker and Rakdos, right? I think it's going to be a Verse. I think it's possible Verse would be bad if we were playing against, I don't know. It's good against most decks, but okay. Okay. Alright, so the sequencing of this hand is going to be kind of weird. I think I have to just play this, and then play this on turn 2 and Thoughtseize them. Unfortunately, my mana being pretty awkward here. And some of that's on me. We could build the mana base differently so hands like this don't happen. But, oh god. Alright, well, opponent's had a pretty strong draw so far. Just doing mono green things over there. Overgrown Tomb. So they're on the Vraska version. I think the good news is the Vraska version is a lot worse than the standard version, the new Teferi version now. I'm just going to take this Karn. Play this. Go. Next turn I can Elspeth's Nightmare, hit the Elf, duress something out of his hand the following turn. They were in okay shape. Not in good shape, but opponent, I mean, they get to play Green Ponder here, so. Castle Locktwain with only 8 swamps is suspicious. Yeah, I agree. It is sus. It is sus. It comes in tap for us a lot, so. But it has come up a lot that we activate and draw cards, so. I don't know, maybe it's awkward because, like, both of these lands have come up for me a lot. Oh, the Vraska off the Oath. That's pretty tilting. Pretty tilting. It is tricky. I think we just accept that our mana will be awkward a non-zero amount of the time. Because, honestly, both of these lands have won me plenty of games or helped me win plenty of games, so I'm not gonna be too crazy about it. This really sucks that Vanishing Verse... It's very ironic I talked about how good Vanishing Verse is over Dreadbore, because Dreadbore would be so much better than Verse in this position, but whatever. Okay. Yeah. Well, that was rude of my opponent. Didn't want me to duress them, clearly. Wow, this guy has drawn insanely well. He had neither of these cards last turn, and sure, he oathed into one of them, but... it's a little ridiculous. Yep, so they'll be Cavaliering me next turn. I think we're pretty dead here. They just got on the board too quick because of my awkward mana. It's a shame. If we would have been able to Thoughtseize on turn 1, which I guess, I mean, I could have done that. We could have ripped this Kiora, which is just completely spiraled out of control. Like, play a Trespasser, but it just doesn't really do anything. He's at 6 mana next turn, so he's storming. Let's just go to the next game. I don't want to show him more cards. It's not even worth it. Excuse me. Alright. We're going to bring in the Duresses. I think we want the Go-Blanks. We want the ECDs. Okay, cards I don't want. Graveyard Trespasser. So last time we did not bring in Duress. I almost wonder if Nightmare is just too slow against them, because I typically want to interact with the Elf sooner than this. And it's just such a slow Duress. It's just glacial. I'm going to cut those. I used to cut Sorin in this matchup, but now that we have the Elder Spell, I think that changes the dynamic a little bit. The fact that I can just put this into play, Elder Spell, and then ultimate it is pretty appealing. And I think it's like a fine card against them. I just don't love it. But it is a way to win the game. So we probably want it in the deck. I think I can probably go to 1 Obsidian, although, again, it's important to be able to win. I think trimming a Wandering Emperor is reasonable. That's fair. I'm going to trim an Emperor over an Obsidian. I could see 1 Obsidian going down as well, though. And yeah, I agree it should be a 2-drop. And I guess it is gifted AB. We just don't go up a AB in this matchup. That's fair. We'll try that. It's that awkward mana again. I do think this one is keepable, though. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Very awkward mana again, but it's a fine hand. It interacts with an elf. It can rip their hand a little bit, so we're still gonna try it. It's got pressure. It's got a way to draw out of missing lands. So it kind of has everything. We just... Alright, now it's even better. Let's duress and decide what we're going to do from there. Oh my god. Well, his hand is horrendous if I take the Haven. I guess that's not even... I mean, I have to take the Haven. There's no way I'm taking one of 3 Kioras. What a hand. Alright, well, I can't wait for him to top deck a land, because that's what the green player does in Pioneer. They top deck the land when they need to. This has got to be the Wolf Willow. There's no way it's not. And then I'm going to lose a life. And Blood Chief's Thirst. That's hilarious. What a hand. Heyo, Logan. How's it going, man? Playing some Orzhov mid. 1-0 in the league currently. Went 4-1 yesterday. Classic top deck land. I love this, dude. Playing hand hate spell deck. There is nothing like playing a hand hate spell deck. Let me tell you. It is not for the faint of heart to cast hand hate spells. See that your opponent is auto losing the game if they don't top deck about a 40%er and they hit the 40%er. Have I tried mulling to 5? I have not today, at least. Todd Anderson beat us to crush our 5-0 dreams yesterday. We were 4-0 with this deck. Oh, nice. An elf off the top, too. Good stuff, opponent. Good. That's good greening right there. Well, I'm getting Cavaliered next turn, presumably. Let's try and... Yeah, Logan, that's so disgusting, dude. There's nothing like it, man. It's what you sign up for when you play these decks. You sign up for just losing to the top of your opponent's deck. I could attack the Kiora. I don't really know what that does, though, to be honest. So I'm probably going to attack them. Sign in Blood myself. little late. A little late to the party. Fatal push. I mean, I think I just have to swing at my opponent here. Yeah, no RCQs this weekend is unfortunate for sure. Although I'm going to an NRG, so I wouldn't really care that much regardless. I wouldn't be, yeah, that's Cavalier. Okay, they have a Nykthos. Go blank is pretty good, but not yet. I think this is a pretty easy Obsidian turn, I think. Yeah, I just like watching them, to be completely honest. Alright, well. Obsa Daddy is in the house. And Underdog's just going to sit. I mean, we're going to lose this game, almost certainly, but our opponent has gotten insanely lucky. They top-decked, like, 2 great cards in a row. They top-decked a land, which, if they're on the standard 21 lands, was a 20 out of 52 chance or whatever. They peeled it, and then they also peeled an elf on the following turn, which was the best draw in their deck. So they had 2 perfect draws in a row. Not much I can do about it. Yep. And they top-decked a Storm the Festival, apparently. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, we got to play that Cavalier. That makes sense. Be amazing if they would get this trash card out of this format. They're not going to, because it's a promo, and Wizards likes making money, and I can't blame them for liking making money. But this card is egregious. This card, it just doesn't make any sense. It was broken in Standard. It's pretty much always been broken in Pioneer. It's such a bad card, man. Such a bad card. Later today, we're going to be trying to go infinite with this in Voyaging Satyr. That's how we're breaking it. Really, every morning, you just got to wake up and wonder how another way you can go infinite with Nykthos. Well, at least the go blank is going to be really good here, I guess. They don't get the, yeah. All right, well, I think I take it here. We'll take it, sure. Really need a Vanishing Verse. That'd be great. The Elder Spell. Oh, that deals with this frickin' Kiora. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty solid. Go blank you. It's just awkward. I can't get pressure. I think I have to Elder Spell this right now. But maybe not. Maybe I can wait and try to top deck a Sorin like a monster. Problem is that's not even that good for me. I probably just want to be mana efficient. Yeah, we've just got to Elder Spell that off, I think. Pass. We'll see how good they are at top decking this time. Just got to flicker this out. We're not winning if I'm not flickering. The block, like, isn't even good for me, I don't think. I don't know, I guess double blocking a Cavalier had some amount of merit. Who knows? It's just a really bad, yeah, ill will. I mean, it's like, it's cool. The design space was neat. I mean, making a land that, like, rewards you for having a lot of devotion, it just ended up being too good with cards that exist. Like, it probably should not have existed with Voyaging Satyr either, but... Okay, that's getting murdered. Okay, they keep a Cavalier back, that's fine. I'm gonna kill this. So, I might chump block here so I can start blitzing and drawing cards. It's a little greedy, but I need to draw Vanishing Verse. We actually do have a chance in this game. But I think the block here is correct because I can blitz it. Yep. Alright, well, we faded for one turn. We're going to have to fade a little longer, and I'm going to have to top deck something. But with how well my opponent drew, it only seems fair that I could draw some good cards. Excuse me. Alright, so the question is, do I leave up Shambling Vent to chump block? Or do I blitz? Blitzing's kind of awkward, I'm not going to lie. I do just have Castle to activate, which might be a better investment. Yeah, then I can go fire this up, chump block, activate Castle. It seems pretty good. Oh, Obsidat, why couldn't you have been a 6/6? If he was printed in today's day and age, he probably would have been like an 8/8 or something. Probably would have had Escape 4, you know, just classic card design from the past few years. Okay, still leaving one back, still on the leave one back train, huh? I think I'm cool with using this mana to get a block. Let's fire that bad boy up. Let's block. Let's activate Castle. Thank you very much, the Dark Stream. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, well, we've faded a couple turns, so that's the good news. Alright, that's a pretty good draw. That puts an end to this attack with one Cavalier BS every turn. And now we're just going to hopefully drain him out with Obsidat. Obsidat's doing what we want it to. The question is, do I just get this Thoughtseize out of my hand so I can activate Castle? I have to take an additional damage to Cave, so probably not. Well, we just got to keep fading really busted draws from them. Hopefully they can draw some like more Llanowar Elves and things. That's not an elf. It's a frickin' green ponder. I don't want a green ponder. I wanted a Llanowar Elves. Cavalier. Alright. Oh, if they don't hit a storm, that doesn't matter that much. This checks Lair. Yeah, I guess Cavaliering first makes no difference. Just seeing if they hit another... Alright, no Storm the Festival. In fact, no land at all. They hit Karn, Troll. That was great for me. Holy smokes. Now, they definitely, in my opinion, they should have attacked there. That doesn't make sense. I don't want to block with Gifted. Now I just get to activate Castle without even thinking about it. Get this guy back. Trigger. Tenacious. Okay. Well, let's play this. Let's cast this. And I think now I Thoughtseize. This card has no text anymore. Let's just get it out of my hand. I cannot activate Vent plus activate Castle. So Thoughtseizing just makes sense to me. So let's just get this out of my hand. I think losing the life is acceptable. Yes. Alright, Obsidat's out of there. I think we've, like, if we could just fade a couple more draws, we've got a real chance here. That counts as fading. I'm not very afraid of that. Okay. How do we want to do this now? So he has 5 blocks. Okay, fire up Vent and Chump Block again. think that's correct. Do I chump block with Tenacious too? No, I think I leave this one in play and just take 5. Alright, Obsidat's coming back. So, putting opponent to 3. Man, Obsidat has, what, dealt 14 damage by itself this game? I think we are at 14 damage from Obsidat triggers, and we've gained 14. So this has been a 28-point swing, even without attacking once. This card is insanely good. Alright, well, my opponent's dead next turn if they don't kill me, because now I sign them next turn. So, pass turn, we'll flicker out the Obsidat. I have 2 blocks. I'll just block 2 Cavaliers. I'll take 4, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we're not dead, so kill me now or lose. Oh, no, yeah, the Obsidat has been a 28-point swing this game, I think. Our opponent was at 17 when we played this. Now they're at 3, and I've never attacked them since. So 7 triggers from Obsidat has gained us 14 life and dealt 14 damage to our opponent. So anybody who wonders why I'm playing Obsidat, this is why. It's because it can just steal games. This card was really nuts in Standard. Just miss one more time. Just one more time. Oh yeah, Obsidat's crazy. When it enters again, it's... Oh my goodness, let's go, man. Come on. Hell yeah, dude. That's the kind of game you like. God, that feels good, man. Obsidating them for the 32-point swing. That's what it was about to be. Alright, well, that's why I didn't cut one of the Obsidats, is that's just like a way that you can win this matchup, is just being a board stall and Obsidat them all game long. Used a Whip of Erebos. And actually, Stormy Golem, I did that too. I think that was the first PTQ I won. I think I might have had both those in my deck. I certainly had Obsidat. I was playing the Black-White Devotion deck. Or I guess it wasn't really Devotion. It was like mono-black, but black-white instead. I don't think you played Nykthos, but you were like a Blood Baron Obsidat deck instead of a Grey Merchant deck. We did win that game. We're going to Game 3. We're 1-0 in the league currently, going to Game 3 against Black-Green Devotion here. So the Vraska combo splash. Do we want to change anything? Do we want to change anything? I don't think so. I think this is about where we want to be. I would not hate bringing another Wandering Emperor in, but I just have no idea what the cut is for it. Oh. Is Sorin the Mirthless just nonsense? Like, Elder Spell is just good enough without put. I'm cutting the Sorin. I don't think the Sorin is as good as Wandering Emperor at all. Honestly, just putting loyalty on the Wandering Emperor, even though we can't super abuse it, is still probably just good enough. And honestly, the Elder Spell is just good enough as it is. Just like, if he has 2 walkers in play, I will be happy to pay 2 mana to destroy 2 walkers and move on with my life. But this looks fine. It's really weird our opponent conceded on that last turn, by the way. That was a really strange concession, because Obsidat did not have them dead yet, and how the world did they know I had Sign of Blood in my hand? That's a little sus, to be honest. I have no idea why they would concede in the spot they were in, unless they knew I had Sign of Blood. Kind of weird. Come on, opponent. This hand is super awkward. It's got 2 cards that I really want, but then just 5 lands. And the problem with this hand is I'm just going to lose to the top of their deck unless I draw pressure. But I do really like these 2 cards. He lost in the finals, man. Oh, at the 1K? In the 1K he lost in the semis. God, this hand is so close because I only play 5 1-mana removal spells, so, like, they are kind of a premium. And I only play 6 of these, so, like, finding another hand that'll have both these is very unlikely. The only thing that is, like, better than this is probably a 3-lander with 3 spells. Two Obsidian tricks. Sure, that's fair. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know. This hand is super close. Super, super close. Is an average 6 better than a Fatal Push hand hate spell hand? And we're on the draw. I would absolutely keep on 6. Yeah, if this were a 6, I would certainly keep. And just bottom a land. Okay, that's fair. Dead. Okay, that's, you know, a spell. Not a great spell, but a spell nonetheless. Kill this. Go. I mean, that makes sense, Paul. That's a good metric to go by. Okay, so that's going to hit their land drop. I assume, unless they didn't need a land drop, but... Okay, so I'm probably getting cavaliered, but... it's just how it is. I think I gotta take the Kiora and then kill the elf. Because I can probably beat a Vraska. Beating Kiora is way harder. Have to shock this in, have to push. Yeah, that's fair, Logan. It's tough, man, because that hand was just, like, so good. We did find pressure, but unfortunately they're cavaliering. Well, I guess their hand is Cavalier Vraska, so they'd have to top deck an untapped land. So it's possible we'll just get Vraska and then they'll sack their Oath off. Still terrible for me, but... no, the hand was close. And you might be right, Logan. It may just not quite have been good enough. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, we've almost certainly lost this game. I'm going to fire up Shambling Vent and attack them, I think. Although this can ultimate fairly soon, and this doesn't change the Obsidian clock that much. You know, I'm going at Vraska. I think this game is probably lost. We needed to find another answer to this elf. No, but that's the I mean, we kept a 5-lander, so like obviously a lot of the risk of keeping a 5-lander is this. We have drawn, what? It's turn 5, so we've drawn 6 cards, and how many of them have been lands? We kept a 5-lander, so 3. So 50-50. It's a little over what we would expect, but not by much. Well, Obzadot, and then lose. It does not help at all, but here we are. All right. Well, getting at minimum cavaliered. We might be getting stormed because their hand is just all spells. What can you do? What can you do? It's close, Logan. Depends how good your opponent is. It also depends which version of creativity you play. The blue one is a lot better versus green than the black one. Kind of don't even want to keep playing this game, to be honest with you. But we'll try. We will try. No, I agree. Yeah, we drew a billion lands. Can't really do much about it. Now we're getting stormed. Then they can put Storm back on top of their deck here, too. They can, like, attack me with Cavalier, then sack Cavalier to put the Storm on top, so next turn they can Storm again. Very, very dead. I agree, Logan. I totally agree with that. Maybe we'll have to try Silver Quill Silencer or something in this deck at some point. Maybe that card's just, like, barely playable. It is a 3-2, and because I'm a Thoughtseize Duress deck, I can, like, name according to what their hand is. If I'm playing against Stomp, I just name Stomp, and if they want to try to 2-for-1 me, they don't 2-for-1 me because I just draw a card off the Stomp, so I can, like, kind of invalidate Stomp, which is big. If I draw the Elder Spell, there might still be a chance. I don't even know. I need a Go Blank. We need, like, Sign in Blood into Elder Spell Go Blank. That would maybe be good enough. Okay, well, we did hit Go Blank. So that's something. Vraska's about to ultimate, though, and then the elves are lethal. So I'm dead. Unfortunate. Silkies, we decided that I'm just not going to stream what I'm playing for the weekend. That's why I'm not playing Modern. I've been playing Modern after I stream. Tonight I'm testing with Jason Reed. Tomorrow I'm testing with Dan. It's trying to do a lot of, like, matchup-specific testing. I don't really care that much about leagues anymore. I know my deck is solid. I like know that I can 4-1 or 3-2 consistently with that deck. Maybe pick up a 5-0 here or there. But ultimately, I need like matchup specific testing right now because Modern is really like a 4-deck format. There really are not that many things going on. If you can beat the top tier decks, you're in a really good spot. So I just want to be solid in those matchups. Yeah, this hand's really good. So it's an interesting hand because I kind of want this to be on white, but I think I just need to Thoughtseize on one. So we're going to do this. Trip Grizzly Salvage. Holy smokes. And they have a can't stay. What a ridiculous hand. This hand is unbelievable. The only thing it's missing is black mana, but we can guarantee they're going to draw it because they're playing against me. All right, so how do we beat this hand? This hand is absolutely cracked. I guess the only way, the realistic way to beat this hand is we fade some black sources for a minute. I think I'm going to take a salvage because nothing else even makes sense. You know, Logan, I don't know that it is going to be a Wrenn and 6 ban, man. I would rather see either... I mean, Omnath isn't going to go because of the promo situation, which is really unfortunate, again. All right. Now that I drew another Godless Shrine, I can pretty safely play this on black and Sign in Blood. Abundant would be a reasonable ban, too. Abundant Harvest, or not Abundant, whatever the 1-mana enchantment is. Okay. Play this. Go. Well, we did fade for at least the turn 2 there. Raffine's Informant. Okay, we can kill that. Uh-oh. Wow. Alright. There goes the Wandering Emperor. Their hand is still salvage. Greasefang can't stay away. I'm going to just kill this now. I agree, Logan. It is a Divining Top situation, but I think Omnath is more of the problem than Wrenn and 6 because it just gains them such a just ridiculous amount of life. It just gives them a lot of decisions, but it also just causes games to go forever because of the amount of life it gains. Well, I'm probably screwed in this game. Salvage. Yep. Well, they did not hit... They did not hit Perihelion. They're probably just going to take the Overgrown Tomb, shock themselves. Really? I thought they would just... Huh. Okay. Thoughtseize is actually really good. Can rip that salvage out of their hand. Goodbye, salvage. Okay, well, we've gotten through that, at least. Vanishing Verse looking pretty awkward in this game. I guess I can deal with Perihelion or Chariot, though, so we don't just get comboed. Stitcher's Supplier, okay. Milling more can't stay aways, okay. So they just have 2 Greasefangs in their hand. I'm honestly not feeling that bad about where I'm at here. We gotta, like, top deck something. There we go. That's a card, folks. I'm gonna eat his Raffine's Informant here, because I don't really... Well... Huh, maybe I eat the Greasefang. He's got 2 Grease Fangs in his hand, which is one of the reasons I would eat this, but I really don't want him to be able to block my Trespasser. I could start eating Can't Stay Aways, but again, he just has another one in his hand. I think I want to get creatures here. I'm going to take the Grease Fang. It's close, though. Maybe, you know what, maybe I just don't want him to connive, so I think I get rid of Informant. Yeah. Did I forget to play a land there? I might have. Yeah, I did. That was a mistake. Oops. Certainly should always play my land drops because I'm a castle deck, so that was a whoopsie there. Got a little too excited about, sure. A little too excited here. That's fine. Okay. Well, the good news is I'm not losing to Perihelion, I'll tell you that much. I do not want to let Greasefang trade, so I'm just going to pass. Flip this over. Okay, I'll take 4. Needed to dodge that. That's really unfortunate. Best possible for him. Obviously, he's going to find him eventually. He hadn't found any of them yet, so it's hard for me to get that annoyed with it, but... Okay. Not super punished. Fortunately. Let's attack. Let's eat Can't Stay Away. And... Grizzly Salvage, I guess. About to say, that block doesn't make any sense. Possible I was supposed to use a removal spell in Castle there, but... Maybe I just wasn't supposed to attack. I probably just wasn't supposed to attack, thinking about it more. The Can't Stay Away just had to stay. Because then I wouldn't have to be pushing here. Yeah, that attack was heinous. Just a really bad attack from me. Do I have to use the Vanishing Verse on this 2-2? It's like kind of insulting to have to do that, but I might just need to use my castle. I think I do. I'm not happy about this, but this literally is just all because I was a moron and attacked. If I just don't attack, I don't have to spew that, but because I attacked, I have to spew it, so whatever. But we've got to activate Castle to win this game. Are you... Come on, dude. 2 in a row? You don't need 2 in a row. God dang it, man. That's so dumb. Alright, that's a pretty good draw at least, but it's going to be tough to keep up with the second copy of this. Guess I start eating his lands. So I know his hand is Greasefang, Greasefang. We're not totally dead, but we're probably dead. I mean, this is a really bad spot. Sure. Another chariot. So he just gets another chariot. Oh, he'll keep the one that can bounce back to his hand. Yep. It's unfortunate. We needed to fade for a little bit longer. Couldn't do it. I do think my attack was pretty poor, but honestly, I was not beating this situation anyway, I don't think. I don't know, maybe I was. I could have, like... Problem is I couldn't have beaten both chariots in all these 2-2s. There's just so many 2-2s. He fires this up. He attacks all. I have to go... Block. No, I'm actually just dead anyway. I could, I guess, top deck a push. I don't think that really matters, though. I would go to 1. Alright. That was pretty obnoxious. Kaya, go blank, go blank. I wonder if Necromentia is good against this deck. Nightmare exiles their graveyard, but is, like, incredibly slow. It might just barely be good enough on the play. I think pushes are terrible. I'm going to cut all of them. This Blood Chief's Thirst is even worse than that. Maybe leave a couple pushes in. Real question is this Necromentia. Necromentia good enough. Might be better than either an Obsidian or a Nightmare. I could maybe buy that. I do like that Nightmare is going to rip Chariot on the play all the time, and then it'll exile it on the following turn, which is pretty nice. What would we even name with this? Probably name Greasefang. I think we would just name Greasefang more often than not. Just get that out of the deck. And then Chariot would be the second thing. Obviously, we don't have 2 copies, so... Gifted AB has some amount of merit, too. Over, like, an underdog. I think I might actually try 1 gifted over an underdog, because I just like the fact that this eats 2/2s and just gains me a lot of life. It's very likely that this should just be my main deck split anyway, honestly. I think it's very close. Then I don't have to waste the sideboard slot on this. But, do I want the Necromentia? I mean, I guess, again, for science, we'll give it a try. I'm going to trim 1 Obsidian. I do need to win the game, but I have plenty of ways to win the game. So let's just go down 1 Obsidian here. I don't really love tapping out for it, so... Gotta mulligan that for sure. It's unfortunate. Okay. No hand hate sucks. I think I just get rid of the Wandering Emperor, and we're just going to go threat, 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 and attack their graveyard with these threats. Seems right to me. This gives me white mana next turn. I won't need it, but... Alright, so we're going to play Swamp. Play this. And it's totally possible I should just have no copies of Fatal Push in my deck at all, because I can't really trigger Revolt very well, so it's super unlikely this hits at Greasefang. Alright, well, here comes a salvage from our opponent. There's nothing I can really do about it, so... 3U, play Trespasser, go. Please don't hit the nuts and kill me. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything about it, so here we go. Well, they hit Perihelion. That's step 1. Do they also have Greasefang? That's step 2. This deck is so stupid, man. It's so annoying. Like this, there's no control of this at all. It's just a blind flip. What are the odds of actually doing this on turn 2? It's just, or turn 3. It seems to happen like so often against me. Like I just feel like it should not even remotely be this consistent, but maybe it is. Who knows? I mean, I still... God dang it, man. So I still kind of have a chance. Not a good one, but I can go, like, play this. It's like no way I'm beating 7 cards in their hand, but... Play this, eat one of these. Could attack with both, and then he would block, and then I could push the one that he's blocking on the Graveyard Trespasser to just, like, get another eat. He has a way to discard Perihelion, I lose, but what can you do? Or I could just not attack. Can't stay away, it'd be a reason to attack. So I am going to attack. It gives me the option to blitz this later, although... I don't know, maybe leaving this back to block Greasefang is real. Yeah, okay. I mean, that is what I want to hear. I just want to know that my bitching is justified, so thank you. I swear to God, though, this shit happens to me, like, every time I play this deck. I get turn 3'd almost every time. Grizzly Salvage, blind flip it. Half the time, they don't even hit the Greasefang off the salvage. They just have the Greasefang. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, Data Chariot, good game. Huh, wow. Alright, well, what can you do, I guess? I feel like game 1 they ran really well. They kept a no black source hand, and then they drew double Thoughtseize. They informated a Thoughtseize away, then hit the untapped black source, and then Thoughtseize my Wandering Emperor. Had we still had that Wandering Emperor, we have a very real chance to win that game 1. That's fair. Cosmic Letdown. Thank you very much. Pretty good hand. Gonna keep it. Mold of 5. Spirits, okay. think I'm cool with letting them put 2 mana into this, but maybe I kill it? I don't know. I guess if I just kill it right away, not going to become a problem later, but this is by far the worst threat in their deck. Not close. Just such a huge mana investment. I think I might just Thoughtseize here. Okay, I'm going to take their Rattle Chains. Go. Sure. Yep. Alright. I'm going to play this, and which one do I push? I think I push the Shacklegeist. We're going to live a little bit dangerously here. We know their last card is Faceless Haven. This will still kill this, so unless they top deck exactly slip out the back, or Rattle... I mean, I don't know. This is close. This card's very annoying. Maybe I have to take this thing out. This thing's more dangerous if they top deck a counter spell, I guess. Alright. We'll deal with this. This thing has the potential to spew. Just totally get out of control, so let's just put the kibosh to that right now. I think I'm going to actually play Graveyard Trespasser here. It can block the manland. It doesn't get blown out by like a protection effect, and it starts getting them under pressure, and it also will really punish them for doing nothing on their own turn. Sure. Sure. Okay, well, I'm going to try to Nightmare that for sure. Don't feel like he has a counter spell, or he would have countered Trespasser, but he could have a Rattle Chains. It's a real thing he could have. Spell Pierce, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well. I think attacking is better than trying to block. At least they didn't get to level up the Ascendant Spirit here. If there's any silver lining. Yo, Impulse, how's it going, man? Level up, attack me for 4, do nothing, flip this. Obzedat gets to do his thing here. I think we play this on white, actually. I don't think it matters that much, but white, black, black, black. The Ghost Council. Trigger. Combat. 4. I'm very safe to flicker out the Obzedat here. If they fire this up and attack me, they just die, so... I think I'm safe to flicker it out, right? Yeah, I think so. Problem is they can, like, fire this up, tap my Obzedat down next turn. We definitely don't have them dead yet. I do think I flicker this out. Hear the argument that it was maybe right to leave this back. and not attack for 4. But I think I just like ending this game. So there's Sign in Blood in my hand and blitzing this. Like, they're under a lot of pressure. They also would have to top deck a land for the Faceless Haven play. Impulse, I certainly could. I've done set reviews before. Honestly, we probably should. What do you guys think? Should we do a set review on this channel? I'm down for a set review. Alright, we will do a set review for this set then. When would be a good time to do it? Maybe like the week before the set drops, probably. Maybe that Monday. Opponent in the tank. Liliana the Veil excites me for sure. I'm a Lily of the Veil kind of guy. So we just need to be careful here. I think if I Thoughtseize them, they like can't win this game, right? Because I'm either blitzing this, I guess. Yeah, if I Thoughtseize them, I don't think they win. Because like, the only way they could theoretically win is if they. Honestly, even if they had something for this blitz, I don't think they can win, right? Because even if they counter that, like they counter this, they're not firing this up. Is there anything that beats me just blitzing this? Do I even have to cast Thoughtseize here? I'm trying to figure out if they can beat me blitzing this, and I just don't think it's possible. I really don't. Slip out the... No, slip out the back wouldn't do it. I don't think they can beat me blitzing this. I'm just going to blitz. If I get punished by this, I get punished by this. But losing the 2 life is actually, like, somewhat relevant, I think. Take that, mono blue. Alright, well, Gifted AB is going to be a house here. Kaya's actually probably pretty okay against mono blue, to be completely honest. Settle the Wreckage is okay against them, so we'll bring it in. That's probably about it. Duress might be okay. I actually think I like Duress against this deck. What do I not like? Sign in Blood's pretty awkward. I don't think I have time for this silliness. Not on the draw. On the play, I might like a couple Sign in Bloods, but not on the draw. There's no way. Just don't have time for that. I want to play an AB or an underdog. And then I'll probably go to 1 Obsidian. I don't really want 2. 1's fine. We do this. It's too bad. The sand is perfect if this is just a land. I could be greedy and keep it, but just too much needs to go right. That 1 of Obsidian really wants to hang out in my hand, huh? Just loves being in my hand. Okay, so they have Spectral Sailor here, I think. Play this on black. Thoughtseize you. I guess they could have Spell Pierce here too, but it's fine. If they want to Spell Pierce my Thoughtseize, they can feel free. Curious Obsession, Geistlight Snare, what the hell? They kept a threat, that's it? They have one threat in their entire hand. That's just my take. Easily taking the Rattle Chains. Go. So I think I want to be mana efficient and hit this with Verse. Trying to figure out the best way to set this game up, and I think it's just Verse their thing. Wow, they didn't even sack it. Interesting. Funny enough, it being in the graveyard is better for me than it being in exile, so it was probably a good move. Are you serious, dude? What is it like to play Magic and just draw the perfect card every single turn? Every single turn. Opponent kept one threat, we took it, and they've just drawn 2 threats in a row off the top. Like, and they had to be 1-drops for the, like, it's just so stupid. It's unreal. Well, now I have to take their Curious Obsession with Thoughtseize, I think. Okay. Yeah, I agree that's what we have to do. Unfortunately for me. Well, time for opponent to rip another spell off the top of their deck. Probably another 1-drop, too. Alright, this draw was insane as well. What would I rather have, the Wandering Emperor or a Trespasser? I think Trespasser is actually better than the Wandering Emperor, so I'm going to Wandering Emperor them on their turn. Oh, it's like kind of close, to be honest, but I think it's definitely the Wandering Emperor gets countered here. Don't need more white mana, so let's just do that. I think I'm going to do this upkeep. Well, that's just infuriating. I mean, really, I would love to know what it's like to keep a 1-threat hand and just peel 3 in a row. Just get Thoughtseized and just, who cares, because you're just going to draw a spell every single turn. Do I want the Wandering Emperor in play? Now I'm in, like, a really hard spot. Does Wandering Emperor in play do anything? Not really, to be honest. Like, it doesn't... It forces them to attack it, I guess, because it could. So it's gonna deny them card draw, but like, that's not good. I think I just have to bait the counterspell on this. That's fine. And then hope to draw another answer. I can respond with the Curious Obsession on the stack. So with this on the stack, flash this in. They have to counter now. And then we'll just see what happens, I guess. Need to draw a removal spell. Preferably another Wandering Emperor. That's probably a perfect draw here. It's not quite it. Yep, no blocks, obviously. Combat. Maybe this game's winnable if they just flood out, I guess. I mean, they drew perfectly for the first 4 turns of the game, so it'd be cool if they could calm it down and just draw some islands. Just have to hardcast this. Go. Is that 4 mana or 3 mana? 4 mana. Okay. Yep. That's fine, man. It is so ridiculous how well this guy is drawn. I cannot... I have to literally just... Can I draw maybe a Settle? Settle could still beat him, potentially. That's not a Settle. If I underdog into a kill spell, I lose. If I attack, and they attack me back, I lose. Alright, next game, whatever. Complete nonsense how well that guy draws. Maybe see a couple Sign-in Bloods on the play. I don't know that Obsidat is actually good. Really would prefer to not draw it, so it's probably not good. I want at least 1 Sign-in Blood, maybe 2 of them. Maybe it's just not better. Maybe... It's not really a card I want to be playing. Maybe it is just the one of Obsidat. This one, good way to close the door, dodges a fair amount of their counter magic, so it might be okay. Just like hate 5-drops at sorcery speed against this deck. I can't do it. There's just no way. There's no way that's good. It worked in game 1, but they multi-5 in game 1. They certainly made up for that mulligan to 5 the way they drew in that last game, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I think this is going to be how we do it. Yeah, this hand is nuts. Just going to go Thoughtseize, double Gifted Aetherborn, have a removal spell in my hand. They will struggle with this hand, I think. Thought sees you. Okay, they've got Lofty Denial and Threats. I think I take the 1-mana threat, and we'll watch them peel another 1-mana threat, but definitely the take. And we're going to get on the board with a Gifted AB. Ooh, didn't even draw a 1-mana threat? Unlucky, dude. Unlucky opponent. Alright, and now I'm just going to resolve Trespasser, and I feel like they've lost the game. Combat, attack for 2. Honestly, I'm just going to... They can't block anyway. Let's just get this out of the way, get this in play, punish them for not doing things on their turn. Get a bunch of pressure going. If they find a way out of this, I will be... like, shocked, annoyed, impressed, all of the above. Okay. It's a good draw. Combat. So they, like, have to tap my Gifted AB. I'm going to duress them and rip this Lofty, I think. And get another Gifted AB in. Could have 2 counter spells, but we know 2 of their cards. I'm just getting another Gifted AB in. Go. It's going to be really hard for them to win this game. Yep. Oh, that's like the perfect draw. No attacks, huh? Okay. Okay. Combat. Take 5, I gained... Really? This has Death Touch, boss. Thanks. Appreciate that. I think they forgot about the Death Touch. Just play this now. Put this into play. Probably do. They can't counter it. They can't do anything about it. Yeah, let's just cast this. More threats. Alright. Let's see if we can get a 3-2 out of this league still. It's actually been a pretty quick league. Hour and a half, and we're done with 4 matches already. Fairly unusual for me, especially these mid-range piles. Good enough. Good enough. Turn 2 gifted, turn 3 one of these. Probably a nightmare, but... Opponent in the tank about their keep or something. I don't know. I feel like I thought they had kept their hand already, so I don't know what this is. I don't know. Either way, play that. Go. Okay. Okay. Push was a pretty good draw off their normal Rakdos. I'm a little worried that they could be the creativity deck. Doesn't change what I'm doing here, though. Play this on black. Gonna play Graveyard Trespasser. Actually gonna eat my own guy here. There's just no reason not to. I don't play any escape stuff. I want to get the drain, and if they are playing normal Rakdos, I want to be able to eat their guy too. They're just gonna stomp my face. Yes, they're just on normal Rakdos. Makes sense. Oh, wow, did they... Oh, okay, cool. I'm in for you, too, for wanting yourself. All right, I might have to play Nightmare here. Oh, they're on Grixis. So they're playing Corpse Appraiser, then, is what that means. I think I need to play this for the duress and eat your graveyard portion, because I'm going to struggle to beat Kroxa otherwise. So let's just play this immediately. I'm just going to play this tapped. I don't think I need to leave up. I can miss on the first half there. That's fine. I get a duress, and then I get a eat your graveyard. So hopefully that's good enough. Okay. Let's duress you. Okay, their hand is terrible. That's the good news. So Sign of Blood myself. Okay, play another Trespasser, eat your Kroxa. I'm a little sad I played this now, but whatever. We didn't know we were going to draw that, obviously. I think I'm going to hide the Castle Lock Twain, probably. There's no way they're playing a way to blow this up. Let's just play that, play this. Eat your guy. Go. Take it. They'll probably just stomp me and play their Bone Crusher. I'll sack this off, push their Bone Crusher, attack. Oh, God, what did they draw? Cut ribbon. Oh. That was not a very good play, I don't think. Okay. Push your guy. Trigger, I'll take 2. Fire this up. Actually, undo. Tap. Fire this one up. Do this the smart way. Combat. Attack you. Boom, boom. Trigger. Eat your Bone Crusher. Play a land. Go. The shambling vents are coming for him. Oh, tenacious underdog. That's annoying. They really should just hard cast Bone Crusher. Yeah. It's a smart play. So I believe... Oh, that's such a good draw. My god, that's a good draw. Alright, let's Blood Chief's Thirst, hit this, attack, eat it, and then blow him out with the Wandering Emperor plus. Kill your guy. Go. Never lucky. Yeah, I agree. We're very lucky this game. To be fair, their cut ribbons play was horrendous. I don't typically like Thoughtseize in these matchups, so we're going to cut that. This is probably enough 4-drops. I probably don't want Blood Barons here. They have cut ribbons and stuff too. They might bring in Lava Coil for all I know, so I think we're just going to run it like this. I'm still a fan of Nightmare because it's a very good check to Fable of the Mirror Breaker. You killed a 2-2, then you rip a card out of their hand, and then obviously exiling their yard can matter. I think we just run it like this. Like some argument the Elder Spell could be good enough in this matchup, but it probably isn't. God, dude, another one-lander. So frustrating. Really don't want a mulligan in this matchup, but I think I have. This hand is like so close too because like every land in our deck can cast the Sign in Blood and thus can also cast these. This hand is so close, it really is, being that I'm on the draw. But I know that I won't draw the land. If I don't draw the land, I snap lose. If I do draw the land, though, it's going to be hard to lose with this hand. This hand is really good. I guess if they had a Thoughtseize, they could rip the Sign in Blood. I'm so tempted to keep this. I'm not even, like... I think the percentages of hitting a land in 2 looks is about 70, so, like, we're very high odds to hit. However, it could be a tap land, which would be problematic. I just need to mulligan this. I'm not going to lose to something stupid like that. All right. It's going to bottom a swamp. This hand is quite good. Yeah. Could be the Fatal Push, I guess, too, but I think it's going to be swamp. Thoughtseize. Sure. Gotta take Sign in Blood. I would imagine. Yeah. It's a really good draw, actually. Go. The thing about Tenacious that's interesting is I kind of just, like, never want to hardcast this card. It's going to be getting blitzed exclusively. That's annoying. Do I just verse that? There's a world where I just verse this. And just exile it forever, never have to deal with it again. They can't do any sacrifice shenanigans. They probably don't have any sacrifice shenanigans, but still. Yeah, this is getting Vanishing Versed. Go. Now, obviously, I wish I would have drawn a little differently, but here we are. I'm going to play this in case they have, like, a discard effect. Is that better? Yeah, I think it is. Play this, play this. Yep. Okay. The Royal Scions. Whoa, dude. Okay. They... Okay. Oh, I'm going to blitz this and try to kill the Royal. Ooh. I still think I blitz and try to kill the Scion. Even if they kill this, I draw a card, so I just, like, don't care at all. I could play this in plus, I guess. This is, like, pretty safe, but... I'm pretty happy to just, like, make this play, try to kill their Scions. It's a little worse against, like, a Thoughtseize effect, though. So maybe this is Sorin turn. Sorin roll it up so it doesn't die to Stomp. They don't go, like, push your token. Yeah, I'm going to go Sorin roll up, I think. The scariest thing here is a Dreadbore, and I don't really care that much. Fatal Push. I don't know. Maybe I don't care if they Fatal Push this. I really don't, because I have a Shambling Vent here, too, and a Sorin that could minus later. So it's kind of interesting. I think just rolling this up is, like, pretty good, though, too. They're both really good. This is a lot safer against, like, Go Blank / other discard effects, which we know they left in their deck because they Thoughtseize just on turn 1. So I guess I'm going to do this. I guess let's attack their guy first. I am going to respect the Royal Scions and just get this stupid thing off the table. Don't need that ultimating. That's probably the only way we could lose from the, like, one of the only... They could obviously get us with some combination of cards that I'm not thinking of, but I think we're in really good shape at the moment. Black Invoke's not even castable because they have 2 red sources here, so I don't even need to worry about that. I will lose 2. Go. Sure. So now I can... They didn't even use the Royal Sign? I was about to say, what? Okay, discard a card. Sure. Yep, and they did have Thoughtseize, so... Yeah, that's a terrible Thoughtseize there. Oh, that's so good, man. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right. I think we're still just, like, rolling Sorin up. Now it's safe from Stomp, though, so it's, like, kind of interesting. Might actually take it down. Combat, attack your Royal Scions. Eat your Fatal Push. I just don't care about Thoughtseize at all. Did I blow you out again? 2 games in a row with the Wandering Emperor Annihilation. Damage. Yep. Second main. I think I'm just going to roll the Sorin up. Go. I just really like threatening ultimate. We're 2 turns away from just 13ing our opponent. So, they're going to struggle. Sure. You have a Fable. Quakebringer. What in the world, man? Quakebringer, huh? Okay. So, I think I kind of just want to threaten killing the Royal Scion, so I'm going to plus and attack the Scions, and I guess I'm going to eat the Quakebringer. The straight is on the up. I'm just going to eat the underdog. What a meme. Okay. Well, I'm going to roll Sorin up. So that just means this is lethal ultimate next turn. I will put that in my hand. That's fine. And I think it is play 2 of these. That is pretty hilarious. Yeah, their deck is pretty funny. No question. I'll block. Opponent needs something real special to win this game. Okay, trigger ward. Pitching another Quakebringer. Okay. Well, they have to beat the Sorin. Sorin ultimate kills them. Nice. All right, well, we got a 3-2 out of it. Pretty rough loss to Greasefang. Annoying loss to Mono Green again. But yeah, the Elder Spell would have been gas for them for sure. Nobody else is playing that card, fortunately for me. I don't think anybody. I mean, someone else might be, but regardless. All right, chat. It's time for the sauce now. Time for some nonsense Mono Green here. So this is what we're going to be doing. Can take a gander at this main deck. Try and piece together what I'm doing here, but one moment while I swap out the cards, get this new deck here, and return the other stuff. Give a shout out to our patrons. Really appreciate everybody who supports the Swish Gaming. Thank you so much. You too can be a Swish Gaming patron for $1 a month. You get access to deck lists, content, things of that nature. Once we get up to our higher tiers, you get access to sideboard guides, what lists we're playing for the weekend and why, when we're going to the competitive events and stuff. And then our highest tiers get access to exclusive video content, things of that nature. But anyway, greatly appreciate everybody who's tuning in and supporting the team. Thank you so much. All right, get back to this screen. Y'all can keep marveling in this beauty that is this mono green deck. Certainly worse than the Planeswalker version. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But let's see here. Let's return my cards and rent a new deck. That's on the way. So, you may be wondering, why in the world is this guy playing a Samet Tyrant? I don't even know the Tyrant Smasher. Why am I playing a Samet Tyrant Smasher? Well, you see, the infinite combo we're going for in our deck is creatures I control having haste, Teamer Sabertooth, and Voyaging Satyr. If I have a Nykthos that taps for 7 or more mana, I have infinite mana. Using that infinite mana, I can then pick up Eidolons and draw my entire deck with that infinite mana. We can also, since everything has haste, we just get to like play all our threats. I could be playing something a little more exciting, I guess, to do with the infinite mana. Lair of the Hydra is kind of cool. I can't really give it trample in any way, so really, with infinite mana and infinite cards, we just play all of our creatures. They all have haste. We get to play all our havens, sack them, make 2/2s with haste. We play an Immortal Sun. They're going to die. The point is, if we get infinite mana and infinite cards, our opponent's going to lose the game. We don't have anything crazy exciting we're doing with the infinite mana and infinite cards, but just a million haste creatures will be enough to kill our opponent, I would imagine. I'm playing the Immortal Sun for the mirror match. Sideboard, for the matchups where Samet sucks and Rhythm of the Wild would be better, we're playing Rhythm of the Wild, which is why I'm playing Stomping Grounds and a single pathway. Rhythm of the Wild is awkward because we can't like cheat cast it with Oath of Nissa, so I think we have to be a little more intensive with our mana than the standard green lists are. So I think I'm just going to play one pathway to try and mitigate for it. We could get punished for that. Not having a forest sucks, obviously, but whatever. I think we'll be okay. And the nice thing about playing this deck is I kind of have a real sideboard. So you got some Corsair Crewfix, some Hunt the Hunters, Stetson's Petitioners, just gain a lot of life. I'm playing a Pelucranos, good way to utilize that mana. Third Immortal Sun for the mirror. A couple of copies of Voracious Hydra don't seem too bad. And then we're still playing a Great Henge just because this card's sick. So... yeah, nothing like too crazy going on here. It's still very close to normal green. We just have a slightly different approach to it. And we'll see if it can game. It can still probably game. We're still a mono green Nykthos deck, and this card is just so broken it's unbelievable. But we'll kind of see where this takes us here. Have a trade coming in here any minute. There we go. Full trade list. Accept. Send these back. It's time for some Constellation green. Okay. Still need to request the cards, then we'll be good to go. All right. Cards are on the way. Time to rock and roll. Okay, let's see if we can green some people today. Time to green. Oh. Classic. Moto freezing up on me, so we'll get to the greening in a moment. Okay, back to our Pioneer pile of green cards here. Constellation green. Alright. And who knows, it's actually possible that Corsair Crewfix would just be better than Old Growth Troll in this deck, but Old Growth Troll is so broken with Nykthos, so I feel like we're still supposed to be playing the Old Growth Troll, but that one's interesting. I think the Devotion is just, like, too good to give up. You were extremely against green in any way. Sorry, Impulse. At least it's a little more interesting than what they normally do. In my opinion, it's more interesting. It's still stupid as hell, but here we are. Alright, I gotta rent these cards again, so give me a second. Alright. We got our cards. Thing about the pathway, too, is I went down a Beseiju, so I'm not even down a Forest, so it doesn't actually hurt the Old Growth Troll at all. Just gives us less Besejus, which I think is fine. I'm not certain that 2 is correct anyway, to be honest. I think it's debatable that 2 is correct. I am certainly the guy who'll get punished for playing 2 in my deck, no question. Anyway, here we go. Let's go ahead and swap this out on the Cardboard Live. Okay. Probably go over to Constructed. There we are. Constellation green. Pioneer League. Alright. Off we go on our mono green adventure. It's a little awkward. I'm only playing one Samet, but like this card is so bad. The only reason I'm playing this card is to combo. And I like that Oath can hit this one, and Oath can also... I mean, we can cast this anyway. It's just double green, 2 generic, but it's awkward because I can mill it to Cavalier, and then we lose the infinite combo. But our deck can just, like, win games without the infinite combo. Like, we don't need the infinite combo people. It's just cool that it's there. It's very possible, like, I should play maybe a Voracious Hydra or 2 in the main deck, because it's such a sick thing to loop with Temur Sabertooth as well, but... Alright. It's also possible I should just main deck Rhythm of the Wild, because the card's actually, like, kind of good. No 1-mana Dork really sucks. and they're on the play. This hand is very slow. Concerns me a lot. I think I'm going to try it, but it's not great. No elf really sucks. Alright, well, against black-red, I'm happy to keep a hand like this. So, forest, go. Sure. Sure. Go. Sure. There goes my Cavalier, I'd imagine. Who knows for sure, though. Okay. Ah. There goes my Cavalier. Okay. Just gonna go Haven, I think. Actually put a Haven on all of my lands. That's kind of funny. Go like Haven over here, Haven here, play Voyaging Satyr. Doesn't give me as much mana though. I'm assuming this is just dead though. Huh. We're gonna play this. Excuse me. We want to do that for sure. And do I just want to go Haven Voyaging Satyr? Seems okay. I'm probably fine with it, I guess. I mean, he can kill the Voyaging Satyr off with the guy, but... I think that's fine. Well, let's just top deck a Storm like half my opponents do. Storm the Festival would be nice. Oh, that's pretty good too. We're going to play that. Go. Sure. Alright, let's peel some action. Alright, that doesn't count. That's not action. That is action, and that's also 4 mana, so if I hit an untapped land, I can play this. And then I can start... If we hit a Nykthos, they might just be in huge trouble, because I think I can play this again, but regardless, let's do this. No Storm? Unlucky. Do I want to shock this to play this? I think I like having the blocker for sure. It also makes Thoughtseize just like completely dead draw, so I'm fine with it. Go. Turns out mono green is just good no matter what you put in it, I guess. You got it, man. All right. Well, next turn is completely nuts because I can pick up Cavalier and just play it multiple times. Sure, you've killed my Sabertooth. Sure. Another Immortal Sun. That doesn't exactly do it. I guess I just start making 3/3s off the Havens. Definitely need more bodies. I think I'd probably do it one more time, to be honest. Go. We just need bodies to make sure I don't die. I could attack, but I don't think that's correct. No, not yet. Oh, come on. Main deck a Braid? What a bunch of nonsense, dude. Give me a break. Nobody's on main deck a Braid. Whatever. It's annoying. It's still fine, but just stupid. Alright. Yeah, we'll just target this. It's cool. Do this. Do this. Play another one. Do you play 2 Abrades, you animal? Go. I'm not even saying it's bad. It's actually very smart. I think main decking an instant speed removal spell that can kill Sky Sovereign right now is a great call, but like, of course I run into the guy who's doing it. Sure. It's annoying. I think I'm probably gonna sack the other one off too. I just like don't need this. Like I just have a million mana and I'm gonna keep drawing either lands or things that give me more devotion. So don't think this is necessary anymore. Let's just make sure I have a lot of blocks, especially because of this reflection. I don't know. Maybe I can keep the one. I guess I don't need to give up this one necessarily. They're gonna have a lot of attackers though, is the problem. They're just gonna start killing guys, is what's gonna start happening. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. This is not, I mean, this is so ridiculous. This dude has multiple Abrades in his main deck. Come on, man. What a bunch of nonsense. Not only does nobody play 1 copy, they certainly don't play 2. Of course, I just run into the guy who cut Dreadbore for a Braid with my non-Planeswalker version of green. they have lethal here? They probably do. I've got 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. Yeah, I'm dead. So unbelievable, dude. Multiple main deck abrades. I was probably dead there anyway. I'm still furious. Like, my god, man. Okay, let's cut that. Courser Crew Fix seems probably pretty good here. It's more value things. Probably a Great Henge seems good. Pelucranos ain't terrible. Do I just cut the Immortal Suns because I know he's playing 1,000 Abrades in his deck? It's possible. I think I just want to stretch his Abrades, though, because I'm bringing in the Great Henge, too. I feel like the Teamer Sabertooth thing is kind of nonsense. I think I cut these for Coursers. Voyaging Satyr is still fine. I'm going to keep it in my deck, but we're going to try that. Could bring in another Immortal Sun to really stretch the Abrades. I don't think I'm going to do that, but keeping that all day. This guy playing Abrades last time he played this deck, he played 1 Abrade over a Dreadbore, so he doesn't play the cut ribbons. And he 4-0'd the prelim a few weeks ago, it looks like. Now he's just main decking 2 Abrades, apparently. Alright, well. Shock Elf, go. It's a really good draw. So, play this, play Haven. Oath. I'm gonna take the Nykthos, and I'm gonna play an elf. Go. Oh, we can storm next turn. If they don't kill an elf. Curses. Oh, we can Cavalier. Lucky me. That's how you top deck with mono green right there. I'll probably just get the Stomping Ground, put it into play tapped. And we hit a Storm the Festival, so pretty good for me. Sure. Probably just storming the festival here. I guess, what if I leave my Nykthos untapped? I can play this on green and then storm, leaving the Nykthos untapped. I think that makes sense, actually. Because we could maybe still, like, double Cavalier or something. I think I go... Eidolon, Wolf Willow Haven, draw 2, put the Haven on the Nykthos. Old Growth Troll's fine too, but I think we want the Haven. Triggers. I think I want to do it on the Nykthos, but maybe not. Maybe I just want to put it somewhere else. I like it on the Nykthos though. Draw 2. Okay. Go. Sure. So currently 6 devotion. So, next turn will be interesting. Immortal Sun makes everything cheaper, so Storm Flashback is 9. I don't think I can Immortal Sun plus Storm Flashback, but I can certainly Immortal Sun plus Great Henge, which seems really good. Opponent in the tank. Chandra, sure. Gotta kill the Eidolon, I'd imagine. Really? Oh, stomp the Eidolon, probably. Coil the Eidolon, sure. Alright. I think we definitely want a Immortal Sun. Probably. I could just play this in Flashback Storm, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe Flashing Back Storm is better? It's close. Especially because I've seen a braid out of them, so I can like a braid this. Pretty hard to not Flashback Storm the Festival. Just such a messed up card. But leaving Chandra in play is awkward too. How much can I attack the Chandra for with the Lair if I get the Immortal Sundown? Play this. Fire this up for as big as possible. I think an Immortal Sun. This is very bad against a Go Blank, though. Yeah, I lied. I'm going to Storm. Because of how weak I am to a Go Blank. Alright. Cavalier Courser. Put this in. Triggers. You have another Cavalier on top. That's insane. Alright, opponent's had enough. On to the next one we go. Yeah, let's rock and roll. He does play 3 go blanks in his sideboard, so 3 go blank, 3 invoke despair. Okay. Yeah, we'll try it. Keep. And Impulse, that's funny, man. Any paper MTG collection has no pure green card. Go. No, my elf. Alright, this turn I'm just going to double elf. Go. This turn I'd probably Cavalier if I can. Okay. What a just completely degenerate deck this is. Oh, another Nykthos? It's sad. It's really sad. I'll keep the one there, I guess. Need them to not have the epic downfall, but feeling pretty good about where I'm at. There goes the Sky Sovereign. Sure. My hand is pretty good. That's the good news. Okay, Mortal Sun is gone. Epic Downfall, my guy. Oh, no Epic Downfall. Alright, perfect. Well, things are about to get pretty nutty then. So, Nykthos for 5, play Eidolon trigger, play Oath trigger. Start drawing all the cards. I think that's right. So, 5 mana, play an Eidolon. Trigger. It's pretty good too. So now I could just play Courser. Kind of like just Courser, draw a card, look at the top. If it's a land, I can play it. I'm into that. Courser, trigger, draw. We have another Storm. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. What a deck, this mono green deck. It feels good to be on the other side of it, I'm not going to lie. What a just nonsense pile of cards this is. Nick, this card is so broken. What are they doing? Just get rid of this card, dude. I've just thrown a random pile of nonsense green cards together, and it's still just good enough because I just have Nykthos. Like, it just doesn't matter what you do. Alright, so Elf is completely free. So I guess we lead on playing Elf. Hey, lead on. Do I play this land? Is this land good? It probably is. Play that off the top, trigger. Alright, well, Elf is, like, very free. Actually, this is better, right? Kind of. Oh, how much is this? Oh, 12, yes. Okay, 12 mana. I guess I go Oath of Nissa. Probably. Draw a card. I did not mean to sequence it that way. I wanted to draw, then resolve the... Whatever. Okay. Probably just taking the old growth troll still. I can't imagine that's not what I take. Any order will do. Drew this. Still have a land on top. Let's cast a storm, I guess. Oath of Nissa and another Nykthos seems pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So... keep this. So I want the Eidolon to resolve first. So I put this on the stack first, so it'll resolve last. And then it doesn't matter. There we go. Put this one into hand. Let's see. So this is free, so let's play this. Then we'll activate Nykthos again for 16 mana. And we'll, I guess, flashback Storm the Festival this time. This is so stupid. So good. Oh, man. I don't even know what to do. I just have so many resources and so much mana. It's just complete nonsense. I don't know. We'll do this, I guess. Okay. Flashback Storm can't necessarily use another Nykthos, but it might not matter. I'll play around Go Blank a little bit, so... Eidolon Wolf Willow, that's a draw 6. I think I draw 6 cards here. I have to be careful to not deck. Just to attach onto the forest, I guess. Okay, well, we'll play an elf, and now I just start attacking my opponent. This. Of course, it could attack, but just doesn't need to. Alright, well, good luck, opponent. Have fun. Yep. Pretty rude. Pretty rude stuff there. Have I seen both of my Immortal Sons? No, I have not. So... just need to be careful to not deck myself. It's like a very real thing here. It's possible in this matchup I need like Voracious Hydras in my deck or something so I can deal with Kalitas. I don't really have enough to do with just like infinity mana. Whatever. Let's just see what happens. Play an Eidolon. Draw 3. Could play the land off the top first, I guess. Then I'll have made my land drop for the turn, though, so I can't, like, do more Nykthos shenanigans. Is that okay? Don't know if that's okay. How many Nykthos have I seen? Got 1 in the bin. So I do have more. So let's try and find another one. Activate for 3. Or activate for however much. Play an Eidolon. I played the Eidolon first, but that's fine. There's an Immortal Sun that's pretty stinking good. Okay. Cast a Storm for 5. Old Growth Troll, Llanowar Elves. I can cast another Storm, which I think I'm supposed to do, more than likely. There's the Nykthos. I can't really use it here, though, so I think I just have to take these. Yeah, I'm legit gonna deck myself. This is hilarious. Choose an oath. Oh, I see. Keep this. Sure. It's so stupid, dude. Oh, man. I'm gonna lose, and I'm not even, like, that upset about it, to be honest. I mean, I can go to combat. Attack. It's fine. Go. Well, this is something to remember in the future. When I cut the Teamer Sabertooth in the haste, I just, like, I need a way to actually win the game, because we just lost to a Kalitas this game. It's pretty much nothing else to say. We just can't beat the Kalitas. Great Eng. More card draw. Let's go. The Courser's gone. Don't have any way to give haste anymore. So, I mean, I think I'm dead. Can't give that trample in any way. Yeah, I'm just, like, gonna deck. There's really not much I can do about it either. Yeah, that's on me for sideboarding poorly. We just need, like, probably a Pelucranos and a Hydra in this matchup. If I had a Pelucranos, I could have hit. We'd just kill this Kalitas, kill everything with all our mana. So we have effectively infinity mana here. I just can't win with infinity mana. I'm trying to think of if there's any way that I can do this. Let's go 2, 3, 4. Play this. Not even going to worry about the Great Henge right now. I think that's more of a liability than anything. I'll layer the Hydra. Okay. I don't have a way to give my stuff trample either, which is unfortunate. Play lair. Play. I do have more storms in the yard, but they don't really matter. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately, I think he got me. Maybe I should have, like, Besaju'd this. Guess I still can. I think at this point it doesn't do enough. Well, we'll see. Could have done that before. Maybe I was supposed to. I don't know. Play that. I think I do flash back a storm. See what I hit. Okay, so those will just kill me. Yeah, I don't think I can beat the board. Yeah, we're dead. That was honestly just me sideboarding badly and nothing else. We should have won that game for sure. Just had a little too much nonsense going on. We need a way to actually win the game. Oh, man. I got it, chat. Let's just play a Jace Wielder of Mysteries in this version. That way when we deck, we just win. Maybe that's the secret. Jace Wielder of Mysteries in my sideboard. Or, hell, we just play it in the main. The next iteration of green is just draw your entire deck and win with a Jace Wielder of Mysteries. That, honestly, I like quite a bit more. Like 2 or 3 Jace in the board. Because I don't think me decking myself is even going to be that uncommon with this build, with the Eidolons. Because Storm the Festival and Eidolon is insane. If you hit double Eidolon, it's a draw 4. And then things just really spiral from there. Opponent, please. Yeah, you have to be careful, though, because you can mill it with Cavalier, so I think you got to play 2. Which I think would be fine. And we don't even care that we can't activate it with the Immortal Sun in play, because all we need it for is it's static. Because the static says if you would draw a card with no cards in library, you win the game instead of lose the game. So don't actually care that it's a Nombo with the Immortal Sun. It's not what we're playing it for. I think the real answer is I just need to have ways to actually win the game with my infinity mana. Because Kalidas just completely destroyed us there. Finale would do that. Finale would do that. Yeah, Finale is actually not too bad. We could maybe play Finale. Yeah, we can grab whatever we want, right? If you do it for X equals 10, don't they all get trample and haste? Or does everything not get trample? Oh, okay. Honestly, we could also play, like, I'm pretty sure there's a creature that just gives all creatures you control trample. Yeah, that sounds good. The pig. Oh, you're right. The pig. Yeah. That one would do it. There's also... There's like a 5-mana uncommon 5/3 or something from one of the recent sets, I think. Yep, that's one of them too. Archetype of Endurance. Yeah, there are a bunch of them that would do it. There's one that does trample. I know that. Alright, there's one that does trample, though. That's a 5-mana 5/3 uncommon, I think. Let's see what my opponent does here. They're probably debating between Thalia or Pack Leader. We don't really care what they do, because we have double creature for mana, or... Yeah, I mean, Thalia would probably be better for them, because then we literally are, like, playing our whole hand if they play a Pack Leader, but... Archetype of Aggression, I see. I assume that one would give them all haste. There's none with haste, huh? Opponent really in the tank here on their turn 2. From my experience, humans is a pretty tough matchup, but ironically, I actually think the Eidolons will make us better against humans. I think Karn was pretty awful against humans. We're also, like, just randomly way better against Thalia because we don't have a pile of Planeswalkers in our deck, so that's kind of cool. Well, they are going with this. That's pretty frustrating. Whatever, though. Ooh, a Nykthos, huh? Well, I guess we want to go Haven Voyaging Satyr now, probably. And I don't really want to shock this if I don't have to, so I can just show them the Nykthos. I think that seems good, though. Haven, Satyr, go. Maybe I don't show them the Nykthos. I think I probably should, though. I don't know. I'm likely going to have to shock this anyway, so maybe it's not relevant. Yeah, I hate giving the aggro deck points. I'm going to do this. There's almost even argument to Haven up the Nykthos, but then I can't use more Nykthos. But havening the Nykthos is really, really busted with the Satyr. But it's going to prevent those multiple Nykthos shenanigans, which might just not be worth. I don't know, I think this is pretty close. I'm going to try it on the Nykthos, and we'll just see what happens. Go. Sure. That explains all of this. We'll take 7. Explains why they were tanking so hard. They wanted to be able to draw a card here. Okay. Elf. I think I have to shock this in. So add equal to my devotion. I can still untap. So let's just do that right now. Let's play a Llanowar Elf. Let's play an Oath. Ooh, the Teamer Sabertooth. That's pretty messed up. That's what we're going to take. Any order is fine. Let's activate this. Five mana here. Trigger. Crag Crown on green. Can I not pick which side of this off of Cavalier? That's kind of annoying. That's actually very irrelevant. That's something we might have to think about in the future. That's really stupid. Okay. I did not realize that's how that worked. Anyway. Go. Yeah, I guess it's like kind of the same thing. Okay, they're gonna let their lieutenant die. That works for me. I'll eat that. I don't feel like that's a very good attack from them, but who knows? Another Nykthos is not what I needed there at all. Technically, I'm not dead. I think we just have to sack this off. Elder Jeep Fiend? That's right, man. Let's just pop this, I guess. Need a body. Super badly. Go. Actually... I wonder if I play this other Nykthos. Is there any reason to do that? I've already got like tons of tricks I can do with the Sabertooth. I can go block, 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 bounce 2 things back to my hand. So I think we're okay to just pass it over. It also just untap the Nykthos, so I have as much mana as I want. So I could literally go block, 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 bounce, so that's kind of cool, which I guess I probably do. You only attack with those. Interesting. So let's do this. Let's go block, block, block. You can give this +2 and trample, so that's good enough. And then I can bounce that back to my hand. Pick this up. Cool. I'm really surprised they didn't just like send everything there, but who knows? Maybe it was bad, I don't know. Sure. Sure, bounce out the Reflector Mage. Yeah. What do you reflect here? The Void? It's gotta be the Voyaging Satyr, right? The card's just like probably too dangerous. I don't know. Maybe you hit the Sabertooth, but sure. He can't bounce himself, right? No. Okay. Fair enough. I guess you have to target the Sabertooth because I can just bounce another guy in response. So, all right. Well, let's play this elf. Cavalier. They have 5 attackers. Like, play this, untap this, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, we really needed a storm there. Unfortunate. Alright. Alright, I don't need the Sammet here, I don't think. I also don't need the Immortal Suns. Coursers seem sweet. Let's bring those in. Voracious Hydra, Pelucranos, Petitioner, and the Great Henge are all pretty reasonable options. I don't know that Petitioner's like actually that good against them. I like Petitioner more against like red-based decks, but probably just go off the Eidolon of Blossoms nonsense here. Sabertooth like was not that bad, to be honest. But like if I just cut these, my deck looks pretty clean. What's up, Apex? How's it going, man? It's probably more like a 4 drops. Kind of looks like this. That's good. That's good. I don't know. I kind of still want some Eidolons. But maybe that's just not right. Maybe the Henge isn't necessary. Let's stay on 1 Eidolon. Kind of like to be on 2. Waiting for the Brothers War set? What's the Brothers War set, Create? You want your Tron lands reprint? Frickin' Tron lands. Just gonna go to 1 Eidolon. Elf, Satyr, Troll. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Pretty bad if they have Portable Hole, but so far from my experience in this matchup, you just need the Mana Dorks. Pretty important, obviously. Alright, that's a really good draw. I think I just kind of want to get the... Well, no, I want the mana. Let's do this tapped, and let's play this. Go. Yep, that's dead. So I can probably just play this as a 2-3 and kill their guy. Although another play I have is just go Elf Old Growth Troll. I don't hate that either, actually. Elf Old Growth Troll sets up the Cavalier, which I kind of like. Just accelerates my mana more. Yeah, I dig that. Go. Oh, cool, Create. I didn't know that. That's neat. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. So all my stuff enters tap now, huh? Oh. I might just play this and eat this. 5 mana means this is a 3/4, so you can just kill this. Which I kind of like. Kind of don't want any part of this. Then I can attack them for 4 as well. I kind of like that. Fight this. I'm going to punch. They can't Coco me right now, which is nice. Just try and race them down with Old Growth Troll. Yep. Sure. It's pretty good, too. Well, I think a Cavalier and then punch for 7. I think I'm actually the aggressor here, which is kind of funny, but I'm sure that's the case. Let's do this, untap. You'll conquer the world, huh? Nice. Alright, Nykthos, please. Well, this is... Things are about to get very broken very quickly. Got the old Nykthos Voyaging Satyr. Sure. And Coco for 5 mana, which is probably what they're doing. Even if they hit, like, perfects here, which is double Reflector Mage, I'm still not convinced they're going to win this game at all. Sure. Oh, they only hit 1 collect. Yeah, good game. Bounce my Cavalier, sure. Still have 1,000 mana and a Pelucranos, so cannot imagine we're losing from this position, but who knows? Oh, nice. And they're deciding to attack. That makes it even easier to kill them. Yeah, I was about to say. All right, well, let's start here. I could, I guess, do a Hydra. It's just not right, though. I think we just want a Pelucranos for as much as possible. I guess I could Hydra for 1. No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, let's just activate the Nykthos. Nykthos for a lot. Okay. So... play this for X equals 2. And kill one of these. Kill the experiment 1. Fight this off. Cast Pelucranos. Untap this. This brings me back to standard right here. Yep. Oh, man. So ridiculous. Alright, well, now we're on the draw, which is the hard game. I don't think we really have anything better than this. I could have the Henge in my deck. I just don't think it really matters. It's pretty medium. It's fine, I guess, but is it better than the one of Eidolon on the draw? It might be. Eidolon of Blossoms. Probably is better than the Eidolon of Blossoms, for being honest with ourselves. Because Temur Sabertooth is still obnoxious with the Great Henge, too, so just pick up any creature, just keep playing it. It's just like bounce elf, play elf, draw, bounce elf, play elf, draw. We've still got that combo, which is cool. Yeah. Old turn 2, Old Growth Troll, turn 3, Pelucranos. This is the kind of stuff you need to beat the humans deck, for sure. Oh, we're playing against Max McVetti. That's hilarious. I did not realize we were playing against Max. That's awesome. Alright, well, let's see here. Should have played the lair. Got distracted. Okay, F6, I can't do anything. Portable hole, rude. Rude. Go. Adeline. That's rough. It's not one I wanted to see there. Okay. I feel like I'm probably just supposed to slam the Pelucranos and hope. Could play this, I guess, too. This is, like, almost as good. No matter what, I can't really beat a Reflector Mage here. This one might be better because it blocks much more effect. It can, like, block, trade with the Adeline, and then add mana. So that's kind of interesting. Whereas if I play this, this won't be able to block. And then that doesn't make my Nykthos messed up either. I think we just have to hope he doesn't have the Reflector effect. If he does, we're probably screwed, but whatever. Yep, pretty sure we're dead. This is not a very good matchup for green in my experience. I was doing a lot of testing with a buddy of mine. And it's just, I mean, this, you just can't beat this card. You just literally, if they have Reflector Mage on the play, if they have any amount of reasonable curve, you just can't win. So it's pretty unfortunate. Cavalier and die, and Courser and die. Cavalier can block here. Cavalier blocks here. Take way too much damage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm talking to Max right now. He goes, I could tell there was something spicy going on. Because of the Teamer Sabertooths, yeah. Oh, man. One second here, chat. Alrighty, well, not the best start for us thus far. go. All right. Yeah, this hand is not... We need to top deck something good, that's for sure. Last deck they were playing was Azorius Control. This deck can probably hang with Azorius... or this hand can probably hang with Azorius Control. Just quick threat. Quick threat. We'll try it. I'm not in love with this. That ain't Azorius. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Elf, go. Stop. Dead. Play this. Go. Next turn we can play this. Play a troll. Sure. This on green. Play a troll. Go. Certainly not as good as a Planeswalker would be here, neither of these, but here we are. I wonder if we could make any sort of good Eidolon of Blossoms Fable of the Mirror Breaker deck. That could be kind of fun. Just gonna play an Eidolon of Blossoms here, I think. I have not, Apex. What is that? Don't like that Eidolon gets stomped, but still think this is the right play. Okay, I'm just going to pass. Let me check this out here. Oh my god. The card seems really good. Jeez, so it's basically a Sprite Dragon without the haste, but with trample on the ground. And then... Okay, so Balmor is more of kind of like a heroic kind of card. It's a lot like Leonin Lightscribe, right? The trample's a nice add. Those cards seem awesome, man. The first one I really like. The red one, the mono red one is super good. Like, that just fits into prowess decks. That's true, too, so Wizard's Lightning. That's pretty nice. The red one is insane. Is it a legend or no? The mono red one. It wasn't a legend, right? No. Yeah, this card's great. Card's gonna be absolutely insane. Electrostatic Infantry. That's like modern playable, dude. That is so good. That's crazy. It's like very much modern playable. The deck you made with them? I'll check it out in a sec here. It's a good no attack from them. Smart play. Okay. Elf. Now, is this a... Okay, so this is a Pioneer deck, obviously. Oh, of one mind. That's pretty good, yeah. Yep, this deck looks sick. Deck looks really sick. Yeah, the infantry is insane. Because it's just like a mono... Like, you can just play this in mono red. Easily. And it also is really good with Kumano, too, because it's a 2/3, so it'll dodge Stomp. In any case, really, really cool card. Alright, let's tap this for 1 million green mana, 4 green mana. Not really 1 million, but you get the point. Play this. And we'll play the Stomping Ground tapped and then try to go crazy next turn. Yeah, Apex, it seems really good. I'll definitely be playing that red creature in many decks, I'm sure. I'll probably play that card in Modern. At least try it in Modern. Play this, tapped, go. Really need them to not Thoughtseize my Storm the Festival here, but that's what they've set up. No, it cannot Stormy Golem, I don't believe. Maybe it can, actually. I don't know. Okay, well, obviously no blocks. Alright, well, we have to try to beat Kalidas again. Not going to be an easy feat. Alright, let's cast Mystic. Let's use Nykthos. So, what? You have a kill spell here? A push? No? Okay. Activate Nykthos. Probably casting Storm before Sabertooth. Maybe Sabertooth first. We storm first. Not a great storm there, but it's fine. I take Sabertooth Oath. Just for the devotion. Now they can't kill anything either. I can just respond and pick stuff up, so it's going to make it hard for them to ever kill any of my stuff, which is good. Oh, Apex for sure, dude. For sure. Mono Red's already really good. Maybe, I mean, the blue-red version will probably be good too. To be fair, Prowess is already like close to tier 1. The blue-red deck, even without those cards. Not hitting super well here. It's a little bit annoying. I'm going to take a Mystic. This on bottom, then this. I can storm the festival again, so that's nice. Keep this one, use this one. $13 mana. Storm the festival. Jeez, dude. Pretty insane how bad my hits were on this. I just want to target the Nykthos with it now. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it just goes on the forest. I don't think it matters like that much, but like no Eidolon, no Cavalier. Like, give me a break. Nothing to even get advantage on the Sabertooth here. Pretty stupid. All right, well. Probably have to attack. I don't think I can really win this game if we're not attacking, so. Go. Okay, at least their hand is also really bad. Sure. Sure. Oh. Really just need to draw an Eidolon, because we can like play it and just keep bouncing it over and over again. Okay, well, I just need to pass now, unfortunately. Can I just draw a good card, please? Would love a good card. Yep, that's bad for me. It's an interesting one. Play this. Go. Sure. Okay. I did, but I'm playing a wild version of it, Larry, so... Okay, pick my guy up. What are we doing in our version? We're Temur Sabertooth, Eidolon of Blossoming, Immortal Sunning. We're playing no Planeswalkers. What's this targeting? That one. Excuse me, I lied. We're playing one Planeswalker. We're playing the Samet that gives everything haste, so I have infinite mana with Voyaging Satyr and Nykthos. Would love to draw a payoff. It's really ridiculous how badly we've drawn this game. This is what I get for playing green. They, like, legitimately lose to Eidolon. I'm going to draw, like, 10 cards off an Eidolon, at least. It's just 4 mana, play it, activate Nykthos, bounce it, play it, bounce it, play it, bounce it, play it, untap the Nykthos, bounce it, play it, bounce it, play it. Just come on. Another Storm would be insane. The reality is I'm probably just going to lose the match to clock because this game is going to take forever. We're not even close to it being concluded yet. One thing I messed up with in constructing this deck, there really should be like a huge payoff spell. Like even an Ulamog. Ulamog would be awesome. Just like play Ulamog, cast trigger, pick it up, play it, cast trigger. Like just the Ulamog itself would win the game here, but being able to flicker it, bounce it over and over again, replay it would be pretty cool. Oh my goodness. No way. Can we finally hit something that matters? Maybe. Green Ponder. Opponent really in the tank about my Oath of Nissa here. I don't really know why. Finally. Alright, keep this one. Alright, we'll take another troll, I guess. Play this. Go. I wonder if I should have been attacking with Temur Sabertooths. Guess I can still just start doing that. I can make them indestructible. The problem is you can just, like, clone and... yeah, it's just not worth it at all. I'd rather just have them to block. Maybe it was right at some point, but... sure. Block bounce. Just bounce an elf, I think. Just replay an elf, that's fine. Do your thing. How many duds in a row is that? This is so dumb, dude. I've seen one Eidolon in, like, more... we've stormed the festival twice, too. So I've seen one Eidolon in almost 40 cards. 40! I play 4 of them. Are we playing Paper Magic tonight, too? I'm not. I definitely am not. I assume Larry might be, though. Stomp me? Yeah, you got it, dude. What a stupid game this has been. Oh, man. It's so good. So hilarious. There's like, I think we're going to lose, but we'll see. All right, sure. I'll block and bounce. Yep. Block. Bounce. Oh my goodness, no way. A thing that doesn't suck. Should have played Elf first, but whatever, it's not that relevant. Okay, well, I can flash back this Storm the Festival. There are two of my Eidolons that we've been missing all game long. Afraid I'm, like, legitimately gonna deck. Other Nykthos doesn't really do very much. I mean, I can, like, pick up Cavalier and keep playing it, but it doesn't really do anything. I think I'm going to lose this game. I think we need to go to the next game. I misbuilt this deck so bad. I needed a payoff that could actually win the game. Pelucranos would have been fine. Pelucranos or... It probably just needed to be Pelucranos, honestly. There should have been a one of Pelucranos in this main. But even then, like, you can mill it Cavalier. Either way, I think I'm legit going to lose to decking here. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I can somehow muster victory. It's so funny, man. Oh, this is hilarious to me. It's a green deck that just can't win. Just cannot beat a Kalitas. It's so good. Imagine if that was Finale. Well, the problem is, like, this wouldn't have been Finale, right? If Samut was Finale, we would have binned it, so that doesn't exactly solve our problem. Oh my god. But they could just exile it with Hearse, right? So, in this case, it still wouldn't be good enough. Also, Cavalier can't die with a Kalitas in play, Zach, so we would just be losing. I'm probably just going to concede this game. I'm going to lose to... I'm just going to F6. I probably just honestly need to play 4 Pelucranos. That's probably step 1. Just play a lot of Pelucranos so I can, like, always have them. But I am, like, legit gonna lose to decking myself or clocking or whatever. But just, like, can't beat him. I just like, I cannot kill my opponent. Oh, God. This might be the, like, just... I was going to say this is the worst deck I've played on stream. That's definitely not the case. Like, it still has power, but the fact that it can't win is just comical. Dryad's Revival. Oh, isn't that one like a land or something, too? Or it has cycle... What is... We'll check that one out in a minute, Stormy Golem. After I lose... Assuming I lose this match, which I probably am going to. Alright, so I need... Now that we've at least discovered the problem of our deck, we can try and... So these just have to be in my deck. I just have to be able to beat Kalitas. This card is terrible. That shouldn't be in the deck to begin with. The third Immortal Sun is probably fine. I think it's like good against them. I think the Coursers are good against them. Do I still like Temur Sabertooth? It's like fine. I don't love it though. I think I'd rather not have Temur. A regrowth with flashback? Okay. We'll look into that. Maybe I don't need the third Immortal Sun. Let's just play 2, I guess. What did we do last time? We brought in... Oh, that's right. We brought in Courser last time, but I just, like... I have to have ways to beat Kalitas in my deck. We've learned our lesson. It may play a little less, like, Mana Dork stuff, like the Voyaging Satyrs. I cut the Voyaging Satyrs for just more payoff, more good stuff. Kind of like that. Bring in some Coursers. Great Henge wouldn't be terrible either, but I think this is fine. Great Henge might be better than an Immortal Sun. We'll try this. I cannot keep that. Alright, we will try this one. What do I get rid of here? Probably just the Eidolon Blossoms. I think so. Elf, go. Yep. I'd probably take the Oath, honestly. That's what I would take here. Depends what's in their hand, but that's a good take. It's a smart play. Fortunately for me, I drew a land, but now they can just start killing my elves. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, well, we're doing the thing now. Nykthos for 5. Cavalier's Storm. I'd like to be able to storm twice in the same turn, but might not be happening here. Cavalier might be the play. Don't know. It's actually, like, very close, I think. I want a Cavalier. Another Nykthos, huh? Okay, we can actually use it, so I'm gonna take it. Oh, we can Storm as well. Keep the one that's untapped. Actually have one in the bin at the moment. They just have to cast this. Oath Courser. Could go Oath as well, but I think Courser seems pretty good. Take another troll. Kevet. For you. Okay, well that answers the question we had from earlier. Okay, that'll be a good draw. We can definitely kill Chandra here. So this at you, these both at Chandra. Do your thing. Endray's Forerunners could be sick. That's actually a good one. That's kind of a cool one for sure. Baby Crater Hoof, yeah. Okay. Well, we got that one. I feel like I want more of this type of effect. I'm just not sure what the cut is. Sound weird, but I wonder if I actually cut 2 old growths. That's probably bad. I just don't need to make that change. Yeah, let's just run it back. It does work really well with Sabertooth, for sure. Yeah, we'll go back to the drawing board after this league. We're probably going to have time for a 3rd league today, which is cool. Our Orzhov one went pretty fast. Yeah, this hand is fine. One thing that I could and probably should be doing in this deck too, even though I'm playing the Immortal Sun, Kiora's static is just so good. Yeah, we might just want to put Kiora. Like, the Eidolon Blossoms were cool, but probably bad. We'll do some messing around after this league's over. Hopefully we can get at least a 2-3 out of this league, but let's kind of see what happens. Oath now. Oh boy, that's awful. I'm going to just take the Boseiju. Go. A little awkward we're not ramping at all, but I think our hand is pretty good, so hopefully they don't, like, play a Blood Tithe. The key to this game is going to be just them not having early pressure. If they're, like, trying to interact with everything, it's just not going to work. Just have too many cards that are good. Yeah, this is exactly the type of stuff I need for them to play right now, or just, like, Thoughtseize effects. Like, my hand is just so good that, like, eventually I'm going to draw mana and lands, right? Like, that's just going to happen. Yeah, I'm going to draw cards like this. Like, it'll be a tough day at the office for them. Sure. I think I probably want to Wolf Willow here. But Courser is interesting. Wolf Willow almost certainly better, though. We just got to start developing mana. take it. Kalidas. That's going to be a tough one to beat. Okay, that one's also going to be a tough one to beat, but happy it's not Kalidas yet. Okay, well now I'm just going to go Courser Elf. It's pretty annoying. Play this, go. Yep. Courser is down. Yeah, that one doesn't give trample though, right? We need trample. That one we can hit off Storm though, which is pretty cool. There's the Kalidas. Why would he not have... Oh, he had to attack for the treasure, I guess? We knew we were going to draw that. Eidolon. Trigger. Land's nice. Probably a little too late to the party, but we keep playing our stuff and hoping we can somehow not die here, but like our opponent's got us in a bind. I'll just take it. Certainly not going to block. Sure. It's a lot of mana over there. Okay. 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 Yeah. Well, we got a Storm. Storm is step one. Well, we can draw 6 cards. That's pretty good. Draw 6 cards. The problem is we need this Nykthos. So I guess I have to take Eidolon Nykthos. Draw 6. Or I guess draw 4, rather. Okay, shock this in. Let's Nick Nykthos. Storm is probably the play here. Cavalier. Triggers. Really need to hit another Nykthos. That ain't it. No. It's not another Nykthos. It's unfortunate. I think we had a chance here if we could hit another Nykthos, but... And unfortunately, I've made my land drop for turn. Just hit it. Hit it a little too deep. It's unfortunate. I think we might have been able to win this game. So close to stabilizing. But now they plus for damage and attacks here for damage, so we're dead to that. Go. So close. Classic game 3 every match at least. There we go. Keep. All right, the mirror. We'll have to see if our plan works here in the mirror. So I could Oath to try to Cavalier next turn, or I could hold the Oath to get a draw trigger on the Eidolon. I think I'm going to Oath right now. Okay, so we've got an Immortal Sun on the bottom. That's awkward. It's not where I want that. Vraska build. Okay. Not something I'm very afraid of, to be honest. Go. I'll take 4. Feeling like this is a Vraska. They probably minus on my Mystic. Sure. That's fine. Could kill their Vraska, but I don't think that's what I want to do. Get that. Did hit a Storm the Festival. That's sick. Hit your Vraska. Should have played my Elf. Just hit F6 through it. That was dumb. It's playing a little too fast. Didn't even look at my hand, to be honest with you. Yep. Okay. Well, that was rude. Huh. All right, well, let's do some attacking. I'd like this Vraska to be dead. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at the moment. That's going to go at Vraska. These are going to go at him, I guess. Sure. Cavalier. Okay. Need to dodge the Nykthos here. Uh-oh. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mana. Opponent really thinking out here. Yep. Storm the festival. Sure. It was a pretty bad storm. It's a really bad storm, honestly. Horrendous. Alright, well, time for me to... Ooh, that's pretty gas. I think I can probably do both. We'll see. So this makes it 1 mana cheaper. Yeah, so I can just Immortal Sun and then flashback. And they're just conceding the game. Wild. Alright. I'll bring another one in. Bring the Hunt the Hunters. Plukernos seems... probably... it's fine. Voracious Hydras. This card's nonsense. Teamer Sabertooth is cool, but nonsense. Probably nonsense. Honestly, like, maybe Sabertooth's okay. I feel like Old Growth Troll really sucks in the mirror. I'm going to cut Old Growth Troll. I just don't think this card does anything in the mirror. Like, trades, I guess. Just seems terrible to me. It's like good for devotion, and that's it. So let's see what happens if I cut it. Because I would like to be able to, like, Sabertooth is kind of cool in the mirror. Just being able to, like, pick up Voracious Hydra, Eidolon, Cavalier, all that could matter. Because I have Hunt the Hunters, maybe I don't need these. Maybe just settle with Pelucranos, just kill his entire board at some point. I like that. Oh, we don't have a creature, unfortunately, or that hand would be sick. All right, this one plays. I honestly think I might just get rid of the Pelucranos and try to turn 3 Immortal Sun. Makes sense to me. Need one more source of, like, mana acceleration, but... I could also just get rid of a land, because with the Nykthos, any land means that I can Immortal Sun on turn 4. Turn 4 Immortal Sun with Pelucranos. That might be good enough. In that case, it would be the Boseiju, I think, that goes. Huh. I'll try getting rid of the Boseiju, I think. Let's try to draw a land. Yep. Oath. Alright, that'll be good. Elf, go. More devotion sounds good to me. Kiora. Yep, the good 3-drop. There it is. Well, now I can just double elf. I don't even need to oath. Go. If I oath and do a land next turn, I'm playing the Immortal Sun, so it seems nuts. Sure. Sure. Vraska. Yep. Alright, well, I'm still going to oath. It's 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oath. Okay. Play this. Now I can play the elf too. It's 5 devotion. Yeah. Immortal Sun. Go. As long as they don't have their Beseiju, they're probably not thrilled by my Immortal Sunning here. Sure. Okay. Okay. Yep. Pelucranos is 3. Oh, that's insane. Alright. Oh, that is also insane. Okay, so probably want to start. Pelucranos seems pretty darn good. But probably not quite as good as this, I guess. I mean, I can do all of it, so none of this really matters, but let's do this. Okay. 1 mana to play the Voyaging Satyr. Nykthos for a lot. Could Monstrous if I wanted to. Kill their elf. Yeah, they've had enough. All right, we did it. I built a green deck that at least looks good in the mirror. It doesn't look good against anything else so far. To be fair, if we'd have built this a little better, I think we would have been fine. I just need like a card that can win the damn game in game 1. I don't know what that card needs to be. Ulamog is interesting. Whatever. We got to beat one guy with our quick Immortal Sun green deck, so made it all worth it. Because that guy has got to be livid. All right, let's see if we can get that middling 2-3. Hand's medium, but I think I'm going to try it. Okay. Very rude, opponent. Very rude. Go. Opponent's still being very rude. I'm going to shock this in case they have sensor, I think. No reason to really play around. Yeah. Oop, undo that. Whoa. Undo that. Green. There we go. That is unfortunate. The Wandering Emperor is such a disaster for me here if he has one. But not attacking is a disaster too. I think we just have to hope they don't have it. Deluge. Okay. Sure. We just can't rip a land. It's pretty annoying. Attack. Okay. Sure. It's fine with me. It's absolutely fine with me. God, dude, we just cannot rip that land. That's fine. Let's do this. Probably gonna, like, Fateful Absence this with a trigger on the stack. Oh, Censor. They have Censor and they get to convert it. That's so frustrating, dude. Oh my god. Couldn't play around it this turn, unfortunately. Could have like played Elf, but then just untap and have a bunch more counter spells open. So I think I had to do it this way to Fairy. Yep, I think I'm pretty dead. We'll see though. Maybe I can resolve the Immortal Sun and ever find a land. Kind of have to untap Field of Ruin here to respect the lair. Not if they have... Yeah, if they have Absorb, they'll just untap 2 colored sources. It's pretty easy. Okay, that's interesting. I think I just slammed the Immortal Sun. They could have Veto. But I think this puts me in a pretty good spot. So I'm going to just try and do this and... hope it works. Just another sensor, huh? Wow. Oh, it's so dumb. All right. Whatever. Go. Just draw the land 1 turn sooner. We're never able to get censored. Sure. Don't think I can beat that. Don't even want to keep playing this one. It might just not be worth my time, to be honest. It's fairly unlikely I can win from here. Let's see what we hit off this. Okay, well, that's a start. Let's do this. Green, green, play this, then do the Nykthos. Then let's storm, I guess. Eidolon. I think it's Sabertooth. Makes sense. I'm gonna wait on playing that actually, because if they field my Nykthos here, then I have Temur Sabertooth up. Unfortunately, they were not stupid enough to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Sure. Get this. Can still pop Clue, which is good. Just gonna do that now, honestly. Draw a card. Ooh. Interesting. Not really very good, but it is interesting, for sure. Alright, let's play an Oath. Seems like a good starting point. Resolve the draw, then resolve the Oath. So, put this on the stack for... Oh, god dang it. That's not what I meant to do. Well, Sabertooth's pretty gas. Let's take that. It's not terrible either, honestly. Trigger this. Trigger draw a card. Play Sabertooth, they're like gonna counter it for sure. I would imagine they would counter it anyway. Maybe just play Cavalier. They'll certainly counter Cavalier if they can. But don't know. Might be Cavalier. I guess let's Cavalier. See if we can find another Nykthos. So, okay. No Nykthos for me, unfortunately. Play another lair. I think I have to go with the Teferi here. Hey, I don't send this one. I probably do. I think if they have a way to... I kind of feel like they might just have nothing in their hand. Oh, they have something. What do they have? Just cycling it. Oh, yeah, that's enough. That's enough for me. I don't really want the Samet. Although, funny enough, giving all my stuff haste is like not that bad against blue-white control, but I still think it's probably poor. I'm definitely supposed to go down these. Probably like one Sabertooth, even though Sabertooth's pretty sweet. Maybe to go down more mana, but I think I want all the mana dorks. We're gonna try something like this. Excuse me. Oh. We'll keep it. Go. I'm just going to slam a 4/4 right away. Let's just get that pressure going. I think that's going to be a big issue for my opponent, is me just starting to beat on him with a 4/4. Okay. Combat, attack for 4. Play another elf. Go. Would love a Nykthos here. Pretty good. Can't quite cast it yet. I am fine with... If if you have 2 old growths on the same land, does it only trigger once? I assume that is how that works. Or, has tap, add 2. Yeah, okay. So I don't even want to play the second one yet. Just combat attack all, I think. So that's like bad against Typhoon. Maybe I just send this. If they cycle Typhoon for a 2/2, it'd be pretty annoying to do the elf thing. Like, play the Eidolon. Playing the Eidolon's probably fine. It's just a redraw anyway. Let's attack here, and then play an Eidolon. I'll pay 1. I'll draw a card. Weird use of Censor there, but I guess they're trying to tap me out. I don't know. Go ahead. Yep. Okay, whatever. Attach it to this. Oh, man. All right. Right, just play another old growth troll for pressure, but the Eidolon is interesting to try and hit a land drop, I think. Land drop's probably not as important as just getting a 4/4 into play. I think it's close. Let's just cast this. Go. Let's put him on a little bit of a clock here. Sure. Minus there is interesting. Okay, that's really nice. Play a Cavalier. Nykthos would be amazing. I'll take that, I guess. Go. Sure. Okay. Sure. What in the world is going on here? What are they doing with this mana? Six mana. Oh, it's a March. Okay. I could Storm, but I probably should just Immortal Sun. Let's get that in. Go. Seems hopefully good. Hopefully they don't have another march plus land. Or I guess another march plus white card would do it too, but sure. Oh, that does it pretty well, doesn't it? Wow, that's annoying. Could sit here and try to come back from this, but let's just move on to another league. Alright. That was very annoying. Let's go ahead and make edits to this. So this is just bad. That just shouldn't be in the deck. The Immortal Suns, I think, are fine. I think the Eidolons are kind of nonsense, too. I think what this deck's supposed to actually be doing is playing Kiora. Because Kiora is just good. Kiora will be able to activate until we don't care anymore. When we have the Immortal Sun, we just don't care. And it still just has its static, which is still just really good. So I think we're going to play... Honestly, we're going to play 4 in this deck, I think. Voyaging Satyr is cool, but certainly worse than Sylvan Caryatid. Okay. This red splash is nonsense. Let's go off this. I'm debating... I kind of want the last card to just be a Pelucranos in the main. That's a good way to use our just obscene amount of mana that we're going to get. I don't really need Sabertooth anymore, but it's cool. Obviously, we need to add lands still. So let's go ahead and add those back. 1 Boseiju. One more Caryatid. We're just going to main deck a Jace, Wielder of Mysteries, because why not? It just seems hilarious to me. Huh. Let's go to one of those. Yep, why not, right? It's easy. It's just free. Easy peasy. Yeah, we could play a Hydroid Krasis. Let's cut a Kiora for a Hydroid Krasis. I'm into that. I was thinking about a Hydroid Krasis. But yeah, that's a really good thing to pick up with Temur Sabertooth, too. Alright, let's go to the sideboard and make this significantly better. I want more copies of Jace for against, like, Rakdos and stuff. Obviously, we're not playing these. Probably don't need Courser either. What if I just play the full set of Hydra? What are, like... I want, like, anti-aggro, specifically heroic cards. Do we have anything we can utilize? Play, like... bounce effects. Doesn't seem particularly good, though. Do I just, like, play more Hydroid Krasis? Hydroid Krasis seems really sick. Nissa Who Shakes the World. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. It's another Planeswalker that we don't care about necessarily shutting off with the Immortal Sun either, because it's just such a stupid card. Which is kind of cool. Wouldn't hate just another Pelucranos either. Questing Beast is probably pretty good. Let's play like one of those, maybe two of those. Really good mirror card, I think. Yeah, they do. They do play poorly with the Immortal Sun for sure. But their statics are so good that it might not matter. Like, I'm just playing the Jace as a way to just win the game if I deck myself. Also, like, if I have an Immortal Sun in play, I'm probably winning. In most cases. I'm gonna try another Krasis. Like that one against control decks pretty well. Yeah, specifically Heroic would be nice if we could get some good cards for them. There's always Fog. There is always Fog. I'd prefer to not play Fog in my sideboard, but maybe it's good enough. I don't know. Maybe by that. Isn't there a, how about, yeah, Primal Might. Let's do Primal Might. I think that's the one we want. Yeah. Then we don't have to do the snow thing. We don't even have to worry about that. And then we just have a random fireball effect. Is that how we want to do it? I think that seems fine. So I need a Krasis, I need Kioras, I need a Jace, and 2 Carrotids, and Breeding Pool, and a Boseiju. So let's go do that. And while I'm doing that, shout out again to our patrons of the Swish Gaming Patreon. Thank you all so much for supporting the team and the stream. For $1 a month, you get access to deck lists, various articles, things of that nature. $5 a month, our next tier, you get access to more in-depth sideboard guides, things like that. And our top tier get access to exclusive content such as videos of us playing through leagues and things of that nature. So pretty cool. Real quick, like I said, I'm going to get these cards that we need, and they'll be good to go. Clear this. I need Kiora. Jace. Need Cavalier. No, not Cavalier. I need Hydroid Krasis. Hydroid Krasis. Breeding Pool. Boseiju. And we added a couple of sideboard things. Pelucranos. Primal Might. Krasis. And Questing Beast. All right. Decisive Denial would be a fun one. All right, let's do one more league here. God dang it, I forgot to get carroted. Wondering if we just keep playing Voyaging Satyr. We'll get carroted. For Hydroid Krasis, it could be important. All right, we are good to go. Before we do that, real quick, let me save this and update Cardboard Live, and then we'll be good to go. All right, here we go. Alrighty, winning a die roll, that's a good start. Hand is awkward, I am going to keep it though. Gigantha probably means heroic, but hard to say for sure. Not heroic. I'll take one. Not a very good draw there. Unfortunately. Sure. Yep. Go. Jeez. Yep. I think we're pretty dead here, unfortunately. Their deck is based. That's fair. Oh, man. God dang it, chubbiest cheese. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, just activate your Ginger Brute. What are you doing? Just activate it, hit me for 8. I'll play my Cavalier and lose. We can move on with our lives. If we top deck a Nykthos, there's still a world we could win. It would be really tough, but... yeah. It's not a Nykthos. You could find a Nykthos, though. So, give me an oath. Alright, well, sometimes you keep a one-lander and don't see another one in 13 cards, so what are you going to do? Oh, boy. Well, I'm very dead now. I think it gave me the best chance to win, but Cavalier didn't do anything. Alright, well, that was something. Questing Beast has haste, so it could beat that situation, I guess. Primal Might, almost certainly good. Pelucranos, Voracious Hydra. Do I want the gain life equal to devotion guy? Probably, actually. It seems kind of good here. Do I want a great henge? I might want a henge. I could buy henge. Alright, I don't need Jace. Don't need Immortal Suns. Don't need Hydroid Crisis, I don't think. Don't need the Sabertooth. As cool as Sabertooth is, probably poor. Okay. Alright. Let's cut these, because I'm certainly overboarding. I think maybe just Questing Beast Pelucranos will be enough. Not even sure if Questing Beast is good, to be honest, but I think it's fine. Primal Mites I do like, though. Maybe the Gain Life guy isn't actually good. It's between that and Questing Beast. It's between the Gain Life guy and Questing Beast. Yeah, the Gain Life guy can just gain me so much life, though. I know I'm pretty sure I want Primal Might. Possible maybe I don't. I don't know. I feel like I do want that, though. I think I'll try one copy of the Gain Life guy. It doesn't seem amazing, but it seems like potentially could be game breaking. Questing Beast is awkward because they could like just throw their scissors on a Darksteel Citadel or whatever, and let's just hope for a little better hand on my end here. All right, that counts. Go. Sure. Yep. Go. Sure. Sure. Classic. And this is why I don't normally play green, right here. This kind of game. Like, keep a hand that was pretty explosive, draw 2 lands in a row. Yeah, what's getting the scissors? Probably the flyer. Oh, that one? That's pretty bad, too. Actually, funny enough, I should not have played tap Breeding Pool. I was actually supposed to play an untapped land here so I could fire up Lair as a 2/2. Didn't think about that before, but... Although I didn't know I was getting Beaumont couriered. Well, that's something, I guess. It's actually really good. I shouldn't scoff at that. That's a pretty good draw. And go fire up for 2, block, and also Boseiju. Seems very good. Let's do that. Go. Question is, do I blow up the Rain of Truth, or do I blow up the thing that he targets with the Rain of Truth? I think I blow up the thing he targets with the Rain of Truth. I think I like that a little more. Yeah. Opponent really thinking about where they want to go with this one. A little worried about them sacking the Hope off, and oh man, that's great. That is great. That is not great. Okay. Fire this up as a 2/2 block, and then Boseiju the Hope, I guess. It's got to be the Hope, otherwise he doesn't let me cast Storm the Festival, and that's a disaster, so... Although if he sacks it, then he just has nothing in play, so maybe I'm actually okay with that. Maybe I just let the Hope hit me, thinking about this more. I'm going to let the Hope hit me. Blow that up. Because I'm totally cool with him just, like, sacking off his guy. It'll be annoying, but certainly beatable. Well, now he's certainly not sacking it off. Forest Storm. Oh my god, man. Alright. Trigger. Missing on Oath. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Casual had 9 cards to see a 4 of, and we're not going to hit. That's pretty gross. Yep. We'll go to 1. And I will die. More than likely. Yeah. Trying to think if we have an out here. It's probably drawing another Storm the Festival. And we'd have to hit some pretty specific stuff, but... been pretty nuts. We had to get just so unfortunate to lose this game. So many things had to go wrong to lose it. It's so dumb. They had Portable Hole on turn 1. I drew lands. Then I Besaged one of their threats, hitting a Scissors. Then they top-decked another Scissors on their Beaumont Courier. And then I hit nothing on Storm. And then I whiffed on the Oath as well. So, pretty ridiculous. Yep, that's a smart play. Yep, and I drew a land. Why would I draw anything else? I said that was a smart play, and then, like, thinking about it more, is it really that smart? I don't know. I guess, maybe. Every time I watch people play this deck, or when I play against this deck, they're usually doing the thing, but... But yes, I'm having the regular Green Devotion experience. A worse one because I'm playing a strictly worse version. Just to kind of meme around, but... Huh. We found the Nykthos counter, Gingerbrute. Yep, Gingerbrute's pretty good. Pretty good at killing the Nykthos guy. All right. Yeah, we're going to keep it. It's got lands, got a dork. Oath can hopefully find more mana ramp, and then we'll Immortal Sun, and hopefully it's good. Seiju could function as a spell. We'll see. They're on a mulligan to 4. Interesting. We'll see what they're up to over there. I'm expecting like Greasefang with a mull to 4. Swamp Mountain Forest, huh? Okay. Llanowar Elves seems good to me. Any order? Forest, Llanowar Elves, combat attack you for 1. Okay. Undo. I'm gonna cast this. Nykthos. Doesn't really do anything, does it? I think I still just fire up the lair. I'm pretty sure they don't have anything. So let's do this for 3. And attack. Curious what in the world my opponent's playing over there. Go. That into Extinction Event would be enough for me to potentially lose this game. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Don't know what's going on over there. All I know is that I am probably storming the festival here. Probably better than the Immortal Sun? I think it is. Oh, that's pretty good. Kiora, Old Growth Troll. Draw a card. Okay, so I can untap the Nykthos, play this, and activate Nykthos again. I just storm the festival again? I could also... No, I can't quite do that. The Immortal Sun is probably too bad now that I have the Kiora. It's interesting, though. I think I'm just going to storm it again. Ooh, that's beautiful. Oh, another Nykthos, too? Temur Sabertooth Nykthos? That seems insane. Nykthos, fair and balanced. Let's keep this. Oh yeah, another Nykthos, perfect. Add 10 mana, and now I don't care that I'm shutting off my own Kiora. This is just like so good that I think I'm just gonna Immortal Sun Pelucranos, draw another card. Could also storm again if I wanted to, but don't know how necessary that actually is. This is complete nonsense. Keep on storming? You think we just keep storming? Oh, sure, why not? Whatever. Alright, Old Growth Troll, probably Haven, in case I do get Extinction Evented on Odd. This is just so stupid. I think that's what I'm going to do. What a time. Alright, go ahead. Your turn. What a sweet turn 4 that was. Storm the festival 3 times on turn 4. That's how that card was meant to be played for sure. Omnath, sure. Yeah, so they're just playing like some sort of Niv deck, I guess. GG, opponent. GG. What a fun game that was. Alright, well, let's bring the Hydroid Crisis. I don't know that the Immortal Sun really does anything against Niv to Light. Omnath, how quaint. Yeah. Jeez. How quaint. Oh, man. Questing Beast is probably, like, okay. They don't usually play too many walkers, though. I like Questing Beast because it just attacks them and can kill them. Seems pretty good. I think we're just gonna keep the rest of it as it is, though. Great Henge, Immortal Sun, and Questing Beast number 2 are all interesting to me, but probably not good. Might be keeping in a little too much ramp. Could maybe go down a couple ramp creatures if we think we're playing against a Niv deck, but I just want to like go off, so I kind of need my ramp. I don't know. Let's just see how this goes. Honestly, maybe the Pelucranos should have been a Questing Beast. Pelucranos is okay, though, because we just get a crap ton of mana. We just, like, kill everything, so whatever. Yeah, sure. They didn't mulligan to infinity this time, so we'll see what happens this game. Oh, what a draw. What a draw, dude. That is just playing green like a champion right there. Yep. Sylvan Carroted for you, sure. That's a pretty messed up draw. I was going to say that it was better to hold this, or better to not do this and do this plus this, but now I just want to play an Old Growth, because next turn I'm just Cavaliering. Also pressures my opponent, so let's just get this down. Go. I'll say one thing that is worse doing it this way is we could get Extinction evented here, but... Okay, it's an Omnath, sure. Okay. So... Play this. I think I Haven here, and then I Nykthos for 5, Cavaliering, and then I can play another Mystic as well. Boom. Get another Nykthos. I can't use it, though, so I just want to grab a Breeding Pool. I play the Elf or the Oath. I almost want to play the Oath, just in case he does have Extinction Event. I'm just going to play the elf. And then I'm going to attack. Opponent, like, certainly won't block, but I would take it if they did. Okay. Opponent just thinking about how they want to sequence things, I guess. Yep. He's got a lot of mana. Oh, never mind. Not as much as I thought he might have. If he had a fetch land, he really had a lot of mana. Sure. You're doing it. Okay. They're just playing Teamer Pile of Cards, is what it seems like. Probably playing Ultimatum. Can we see, like, black sources in game one? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, that's a good one. All right. Hydroid Krasis about to look insane here. Ooh, Questing Beast, not bad either. I'm going to take the Questing Beast. Got plenty of mana. Any order. Okay. Do this for however much. 10. 12, 13, 14 mana, so I can play Krasis for X equals 12, gain 6, draw 6. That seems pretty good to me. Pretty good to me. Here's a card that hasn't been seen enough play in Pioneer right here, is this Hydroid Krasis. Alright, 12. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got the Saber-Tooth Krasis combo now. It's on. It is on. Combat, attack. Your turn. Okay. Well, they better figure out something powerful this turn or they're going to die. They're probably playing Escape to the Wilds in their deck. That'd be a pretty good one here. Like Escape to the Wilds hitting a fetch land would be nuts. Okay, I'm not super afraid of that. I'll tell you that much. A tap land. Yep, you gain 4. Back to 15 you go. Out of range of this 12/12 trampling flyer now, but still in trouble. Oblivion Sower. What does this thing do? Top 4. Alright, sure. So you can like hit another land here, trigger the Omnath. That's kind of cool. It's adorable. Oh, any number of land cards. That's pretty cool. How many did he hit? 0? It would appear he hit 0 of them. That's unlucky right there, opponent. Sorry about that. Sick Oblivion Sower, though. Alright, well, let's get the party started with the Llanowar Elves. It seems, or an Elvish Mystic. Whichever one it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, Pelucranos. I think they're just, like, dead to this Pelucranos, right? I can just, like, kill both these. They have one blocker. Just send everything, they die. It's the non-greedy way to play this, and the way I should play this. So, Pelucranos. Time for some devotion. $14 mana, so I can do this for a lot. Yeah, just do it for 5, kill both these, then attack him with everything and kill him. Might as well do it for 6, I guess. There's nothing to use this extra 3 mana on, so... Wait, what? God dang it. So I have to do it for that much. Okay. Perfect. Kill your stuff. Kill you. Well, Hydroid Krasis looking insane. Great call, Paul. Great call on Hydroid Krasis. Casual 12-12, gain 6, draw 6 this game. That is a huge draw to playing blue. Honestly, the Teferi build of Mono Green should consider Hydroid Krasis as it is anyway. The, like, actual good version of Mono Green. But the fact that we can pick it up with Sabertooth is just nice. I mean, you want to talk about sick. Looping a Hydroid Krasis. Pretty beautiful. Alright, well, I'm feeling a lot better about this build of Mono Green than our last one. Turns out Kiora is just insanely good even when you have Immortal Sun in your deck. You just don't even care. The static is busted, and it untapping Nykthos is just so broken. In game 1, we like used Kiora, and we were going to be totally fine with Immortal Sunning. The one untap of Nykthos was devastating enough that it just didn't matter. Nice we weren't spending so much time in the queues. I think we'll... There we go. I think we... Hopefully we'll be able to finish this league. Playing 62 cards over there, huh? Can't wait to lose to this. Oh my god, because of double carroted, I can actually cast the Jace. I'm going to keep this, because it goes carroted, carrot, Cavalier. No, my Jace! You monster! That's unbelievable! What a savage, dude. Main deck Duress hits my Jace. Makes me want to throw up. And my win condition. That's like my win condition right there, man. Oh, it's Abzan Greasefang for sure. For sure, Abzan Greasefang. I wonder if they're thinking about a Witherbloom command here. They probably are. Debating between command or salvage. Imagine adding cards to your Greasefang deck. Yeah. Okay. Carroted, go. I'll tell you what, we're going to miss Karn in this matchup. We are going to miss Karn in this matchup. Okay, nothing in there yet. Cavalier's still really good, though. They're like Old Growth Troll here or another Carroted. Probably the Old Growth. It threatens a block there, which I like. And I don't really need Carroted to block, so let's just play this tapped. Let's play this. Go. God, I hate this fucking stack. Is so goddamn stupid, man. At least they didn't do it to me on turn 3 this time, but theoretically can still win. It's just going to be really hard. I need them to not be able to bin this again. Take 13. Okay. Well, unfortunate on the timing there, but nonetheless, Cavalier. Okay, it's really good. Go ahead. I could attack, I guess. That lets them poke me here, though. No, there's no way I can attack. Way too dangerous. They can just attack with a Greasefang. Can't lose to a pitch effect. But here we are. So they're playing 2 Boseiju in their deck. It's a little sickening. 2 Boseiju and their already insanely greedy mana base. Block. Block. I go to 2. Oh, they can Witherbloom command me out now. Another Greasefang, sure. It's fine. I'm not dead. That's the good news. The bad news is I'm not in good position either. Okay. It's 1 mana to sack this and get a thing. So I can go like Kiora, untap, sack this off, get a 4/4, draw a card. That seems okay. Lose a bit of devotion, but I kind of just need to get things going. Kiora. Oh, hold on. Well, I can untap this, so that's fine. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I want this back to block. So I think I just do this. Just don't worry about the Haven right now. No need. Go ahead. Oh my god. Yep. That's fine. I cannot imagine going to 62 cards in your combo deck and just functioning this well anyway. Pretty stupid. Hydroid Crisis actually seems not terrible. There's a lot of nonsense going on here. Probably just want to honestly cut the Jace. I think I just don't want the Jace. The Immortal Sun's like actually kind of okay. Just don't have many things in here I want. The Great Henge is probably pretty good. Probably better than the Immortal Sun, honestly. So let's cut those. Cut the Jace. Pelucranos, maybe. Voracious Hydra. Or one of Immortal Sun. I think Primal Might really matters. You know, in this build, we probably should have played Scavenging Ooze. Oh well. I think I'm going to keep a one of Immortal Sun. I would. A little bit of an awkward hand. Doesn't have any ramp in the first 3 turns. Kiora kind of counts, but it doesn't have Cavalier either. I just don't think we can keep this. Just not doing enough. Let's mulligan this. Okay, this one plays Magic. Just going to get rid of the Pelucranos here. Carried it. Oh, we can Crisis for X equals 2. Okay, well, we're not getting turn 3. That's the good news. I'll block. Okay, that's actually okay. X equals 2, draw a card. That's really good. A little sad I didn't wait on the Crisis now, but I still think it's fine. Always hit our Teamer Sabertooth later and pick it up. God dang it. Thoughtseize there is really annoying. Definitely it's Cavalier. Okay, as a Chariot. will not block. What a rip. There we go. Thoughtseize bug. Take that, opponent. It's nice being on the other end of this. Alright, Nykthos for sure. I think I can crash for 2 here pretty safely. I'm going to hold the Beseiju, I think. Go ahead. Like the option to use this later if I want. Sure. This guy's really good at having his one-up Beseiju every game. Last game I forgot, I think he bought it back with the command. Who knows, maybe that's one of his 2 extra cards in his deck. Rather not block this, to be honest. I'd rather it just sit in his hand, so I think I just take. I'd rather him have to just play it again. Alright, well, let's storm the festival. Kiora Pelucranos, I think, is, like, certainly the best. Very nice. I'm going to hide that. I'm just going to play a tap breeding pool and say go. And then next turn we can go off, which is good. I'm still just going to attack for 2. Go. 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 devotion at the moment. So 7, 12. So this is generating us 12 mana. Sure. Okay. Did hit a Parahelion, but I think I'm not dead. I'm not sure, actually. This is going to be pretty close. Maybe I screwed up. Maybe I should have left Beseiju open. I probably should have left. I should have minused and played the Nykthos just to be. I still don't think they have lethal, fortunately. So that is something, at least. I think they're still actually well short of lethal, because I forgot they had to crew with this. So they were okay. Just all of it at me? Sure. Unless Kiora doesn't die, I don't care. And then they're probably going to be dead on the backswing with the amount of mana I'm going to have from Nykthos and this Pelucranos, but I'll figure that out in a minute. Yeah, sure. Eat one of these. Eat one of these. 2, 4. If they would have sent this, would they have won the game? 4, 9, 13, 14. No, they wouldn't have. They did their math. Now I believe we killed him on the crackback. That's a little bit obnoxious of my opponent. Alright, let's see. So, can kill 3 of his blockers. And then I just fire up Lair and he dies, right? This is free to play. Let's just do it. If I do it for this, I just kill these 3, fire up Lair, he dies. I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that'd be something. That'd be something. If they had that, man, they got me, I guess. It only needs to be only needs to be a 1/1. But we'll make it a little bigger, why not? Combat. Kill you. Yep, die. Alright. Pelucranos actually feels kind of good. I think this is nonsense. I like that this can, if I have a crap ton of mana, this can instant speed kill the Greasefang. Primal Might's kind of interesting too. I don't think it's good, but I just want this. Yeah, we'll keep it. It's a turn 3 Cavalier, good enough for me. Opponent's down to 61 cards now. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Whiff. That's what I'm talking about. Nice duress. Alright. That's pretty sick. Okay. Well, they milled a Perihelion and hit a land. That's pretty frickin' lucky. It's also pretty bad for me. Do I even want to show them I drew this? I may as well just get it into play, so yes. Go. Okay, nice. Well, they don't have a Greasefang then, is what that means. So funny. They have all these duresses thinking I have the normal, like, planeswalker. You should attack for sure. There's no way you don't attack here. He also has a Boseiju in play, which means unless he is actually playing two of them... Oh, yeah. What a peel. Alright, let's do this. Feeling pretty good about where I'm at now. I'm going to take Nykthos just in case he does have another Boseiju. Just make sure I'm getting to Nykthos just infinity times this game. Well, there's his... Already had a Perihelion in yard, sure. No Greasefang in play yet, so that's nice. Okay. Let's play this. Nykthos for 6, Storm the Festival. Kiora Haven, I guess. Yeah, it's got to be Kiora Haven, I believe. Okay, untap Nykthos. Nykthos again. Play another Nykthos. Nykthos again. It's green, right? There we go. Nykthos again. Storm the Festival. Wow. That is absurd how bad this was. Lair Oath, I guess? Like, Jesus, dude. Alright, we'll take a Cavalier, I guess. Can't play the Cavalier yet, but that's fine. Go ahead. Can't attack either. Just go ahead. Probably getting Greasefanged here. Just fine. Yep. I'm curious how they attack. If they just send everything at the Kiora, that's probably the right way to do this. If yeah, we'll see. Them having multiple Perihelions is really annoying. Really need to, like, hit a Pelucranos. Pelucranos would be insane. I think they have to kill Kiora, I really do. The card draw, the untap, like, it's all just so dangerous. Yep, and they figured that out. So everything has to go with Kiora. Okay. meant to hold priority, but that's fine. Okay, let's nick those. We hit another Nykthos and a Storm, so seems good. Oh, let's go ahead and Nykthos again. Storm the festival. God, what is it gonna take to draw a Pelucranos, dude? I have 2 of them. I don't think I binned one either, so we've just, like, seen 40 cards and haven't hit it? Jesus. Alright. Well, Oath and... probably Old Growth. Probably just... I need to kill my opponent at some point, so... let's do this. Okay, finally. So let's play this. Technically do this for X equals 3 and kill the Greasefang. Make them have to do it again, or I could just wait. They even can't stay aways in here. They do not. I probably just wait because I can do it for so much next turn. I can just kill everything they have. I probably fire this up with all my floating mana. I think so. Yeah. Alright. Opponents had enough. They're getting Pelucranosed. We're... yeah. Alright. Well, what a busted deck. And we're not even playing Karns in our deck. That's my concern. Like, I know Dewey tells me that he thinks, like, Karn is what's going to get banned from this deck. And I just, like, still think this deck is completely broken, even without Karn. It'll take a minute for people to figure out how to build it, but this card, like, Nykthos is just so dumb. It's just so broken. It's just ridiculous how busted it is. Can we keep this? We definitely can. Should we keep it is the question. Can I draw a land? Yeah, I agree. Well, it's obviously not the problem. The problem is clearly Nykthos, but, like, Nykthos is a promo, so I feel like they're going to keep... Is this Greasefang again? Ooh, no, it's just the mirror. I probably want to leave Beseiju in my hand for as long as possible. I think I can shock myself in the mirror. Let's do this. Then where elves go. Next turn I can go Kiora, untap, play Mystic, go. Yep. Yep. It's still Kiora, untap, play Mystic, right? Accelerates me the furthest. Unfortunately, I just have to play this, but whatever, we play 2. Kiora, untap, elf. Is Kiora, untap, elf better than, like, Wolf Willowhaven elf? I can't really utilize the Wolf Willowhaven, so... Kiora, untap. I think it's certainly Kiora. Yeah, it's going to give me a card next turn, too. Potentially. Go. That is true. It sure does. It also draws us a card off Cavalier, which is pretty insane. But anyway, back to what I was saying about Nykthos. So, like, yeah, Karn is a really stupid card, but, like, his deck is still insanely playable, even without Karn. The problem is Nykthos, like I was saying, is the promo. Sure. So I don't think Karn's going anywhere anytime... Or, I'm sorry, I don't think Nykthos is going anywhere anytime soon. Karn might not be either, to be fair, but... Another elf. Okay. A lot of elves over there. Sure. Well, we've got Beseiju. It's... No, we don't have Beseiju anymore because we had to play it. That's annoying. We'll see what they get. Meteor Golem. Sure. Oath. Be pretty greedy to Oath here. I want to Oath here, but I guess I kind of can't. Not yet. I can Oath after. Yeah. It's annoying because, God, if we could hit a Nykthos here, it would be just so broken. But if I whiff, I probably just lose immediately. So, probably can't do it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't lose immediately. Because we still have plays. They're just not exciting plays. I think I want to put it on the Beseiju, actually. Cavalier. Don't really care which order these resolve in. Sure. Okay. Can't Oath, but that's fine. My Oath would have missed, by the way. Fun fact. Some pretty good hits in there. If they kill this Cavalier, they have to, like, kill the Kiora, I think. And then I'm just going to Immortal Sun. Yeah, killing the Cavalier just ain't it at all. Sure. Not afraid of this at all. Have fun. Sure. Well, I still have 6 devotions, so Nykthos gonna go absolutely crazy next turn. There'll be more devotion too. You could go 7, spin. Only question is gonna be: do I Storm or do I Immortal Sun? I guess if he like pluses his Karn, we would certainly Immortal Sun, but I'm probably gonna Immortal Sun anyway. It's just so good against the green black. It's just so good against mono green on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh baby. Okay, well, let's start here. Oath. Take this. have to Nykthos. Yep. Yeah, I think I just need to Immortal Sun here. Let's shut off this Karn. Still gonna attack the Karn. I guess I should have attacked the Karn before doing anything else, but I'm still just gonna attack the Karn. Okay. I don't think much really changes there. It's just something else, really. What a deck this is. I feel like I have way too many cards that are potentially good in the green mirror. I think I want the third Immortal Sun. I'm just going off the Jace. Just totally unnecessary. Probably just shouldn't be in the deck to begin with, but here we are. I kind of want Pelucranos. I kind of want Questing Beast. Obviously, Hunt the Hunters are specifically for this matchup. They just have, like, way too much for this matchup. The Teamer Sabertooth Krasis is probably just ridiculous. You're going to play this in STL? Yeah, Chubbiest Cheese, yeah? You're going to play the main deck Jace, Wielder of Mysteries and everything? Oh, man, dude. You just do whatever you want in the green deck. It just doesn't matter at all. Two of them. You're going to play two of them. Let's go, man. Oh, my God. You should absolutely play Karn in your deck. Please don't play what I'm playing. Two of them overperformer, even though we've never had it in play a single time. It's so good, man. QB's got to be good. I mean, it just has to be. This thing pressures their life total. It pressures their walkers. I just have, like, way too much in my sideboard for the green mirror. It's comical because maybe the third Immortal Sun is just ridiculous. I don't know. Like, I have 3 Hunt the Hunters in my sideboard, and I'm not even going to bring them in the green mirror. That's where we're at. That's how many good cards we have in our deck. Like, what would we cut? Like, nothing even makes sense to cut. Having these in my deck makes Oath and Storm just worse. So why even put them in? The Immortal Sun is just lights out if it resolves and they don't have Beseiju, so I want all 3 of those. Could maybe see one more Questing Beast over something. Oh, last time I cut the old Growth Trolls, didn't I? And I still think that's probably right. That's what we did last time. Let's get another one of these bad boys in there. And now I could bring in a couple copies of Hunt the Hunter. I could bring in my 3 Hunt the Hunters. It could. I just, like... We'll just still bring in the 3 Hunt the Hunters. This is fine. I think Old Growth Troll is just terrible in the green mirror, to be honest. Oh, the elves are not dying. Nobody's elves are dying. We're playing a green mirror. This is just very, very simple ship's path. They might bring in Fatal Push, but then they're, like, making their deck... It's just like me bringing in Hunt the Hunter. Like, I'm not even sure that I'm supposed to do it. I'm gonna do it, but... Our hand is sick. It's just a bunch of mana, the Immortal Sun, and Questing Beasts, so... Should be pretty good. No, it is, for sure. Yep. I'll play mine. Go ahead. Sure. Yep. Alright, well, they're at 5 mana. I'm gonna keep the Beseiju. Whoop. Undo that. Want to put this on Forest. There we go. Haven here. Cast an Elf, cast an Oath, trigger, hit a Nykthos, here we go. Any order will do just fine, go ahead. Questing Beast is pretty mediocre. Yeah, you're probably right. QB probably shouldn't be in either. We can change that next game. Maybe the 4/4 for 3 is better than this. Alright, well, they have Infinity Planeswalkers in their yard here. Alright, well, let's play Nykthos. I've got Beseiju for their Nykthos, which obviously I should be using. Okay, so let's see. I can play another Haven. How can we do this? So want to cut them off as much mana as possible. Mortal Sun seems beautiful. 2 mana if I did that now. 4, 5. So I don't really... I can't Beseiju plus a Mortal Sun, which is unfortunate because this Beseiju only checks legendary creatures. If a Wolf Willow, this taps for... Hold on. And I'm just doing this. I get more mana. So let's just do this. Do this. Do this. Yeah, not quite enough, unfortunately for me. I'm just going to slam the Immortal Sun and say go ahead, I guess. I'll give him 1 turn with the Nykthos. Okay. Making sure. Alright. Go ahead. Well, if they can't deal with this Immortal Sun, the game's probably over. We'll see what happens, but... Yep, that's fine with me. What's your last card? Is it a Planeswalker? I sure hope it is. It's a Storm the Festival. Gross. Never mind. It's a Cavalier, which is also pretty annoying, but... Still have not hit a Storm, which is good for me. Okay. They're just trying to... Yeah, this is all they can do. It makes sense. Another Immortal Sun. That's awkward. Okay. Ugh. 3 mana, play this. Now Beseiju's 1 to use. I may as well blow up their Nykthos. Probably want to start popping some amount of these off too. So I guess the play then is do this. Nykthos. Use 1 of it. Destroy this. Puts them to a way more manageable amount of mana. Pop 1 of these. Make a 3/3. Play this tapped. Go. You're actually in, like, kind of a scary position still. This game definitely not over. I probably should have attacked with QB there. It was free. It wasn't quite free, I guess. And they could have manipulated their draw, so... Right, block here. Can put whatever he wants back on top, and then I just take 5. It's cool. Next turn I can double block. Three Sun might also just be too much. You might be right. Oath of Nissa, yeah, that makes sense. It's a good one to put on top. It's awkward though, because like 3 is the number you play when you want to see 1, right? So, alright, well, that's insane. Alright, well, I don't know that we can lose anymore. That was ridiculous. This is 3 mana, so 1, 2, 3. Play a Questing Beast. You can get to attack him here too, which is just awesome. So I guess activate the Nykthos. Oh, you're right, Paul. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Cavalier and another Nykthos is pretty sick here. Cavalier Elf might be better, though, to be completely honest. Obviously taking a Cavalier. I just probably want this. I could use the Nykthos here, I guess. I'll take the other Nykthos, why not? The Elf blocks, though, which could matter. Oh. Blocks and attacks. Oh, you're right, you're right. I forgot that I'm in the middle of resolving a storm still. Let's cast this for 9 mana. I think I'm pretty happy with... Opponent's had enough of just watching me tank as I'm just spinning away. Oh, man. That's great. Well, I think our build's pretty good in the mirror. We've beaten the green mirror pretty badly because of these main deck Immortal Suns. If we can figure out how to beat the other decks consistently, this might actually be a real way to build this deck, which is hilarious. But, alright, keep. Got Elves and we got a Cavalier. Opponent's on a mold of 5, so I'm assuming like Greasefang. Could be playing the mirror too, and they just got unlucky and had to go down really far. God, I hope we're playing the mirror again. It's been the best matchup for our deck all day long. No, probably Greasefang. Nope, it is the mirror. Oh, buddy. Our draw is pretty garbage right now, though. I'm not going to lie. Just go. I could attack, obviously, with them on the mulligan, but I think that's poor. So I just want a Cavalier next turn. I cannot believe people are playing a 1-of-mana Confluence in this deck. It seems so bad to me. Okay, Well, we're not playing the mirror. I don't know what we are playing, but it ain't the mirror. Probably some, like, just green-white creature deck, I guess. Alright, no Storm the Festival. Unlucky. I'm going to take the Forest. And I'm going to play an Oath of Nissa. Nykthos is obviously cracked, but it doesn't really do anything. I feel like I might want to take a 4/4. Because I need to draw, like, action. If I drew a Kiora or something, I'd want this a lot more than the Nykthos. I'm going to take the Old Growth here. Bottom above that. Alright, go. Alright, opponent. You can play your turn 3 now. So probably just like playing green-white Collected Company. Like Hate Bears. I assume that's what's going on, and they're going to Coco here. Yeah, it's a very obvious Coco, and that's exactly why we took the Troll. Okay, that's pretty sick. Play Kiora. Could untap a land, but I don't think I need to. I'm just going to play a Troll, draw a card. Coco. Oh, Queller. You have Spell Queller. Jeez. Did not expect to get quelled there at all. That explains the mana confluence a little more. Alright, I think I attack and then untap the Cavalier. Let's punish that mana confluence a little bit. Go. Yep. Yep. That's what's going on for sure. Putting a counter on. Yep. Makes sense. Oath. Let's play an Oath. Okay. That is awful for me. Go. So, I could block the Lovestruck Beast and put, like, Old Growth Troll on top of my deck. But I don't think that seems very good. Problem is he's going to attack my Kiora, which I really don't want to die. Kiora. Just block with a Elvish Mystic? Is that the play? It might be the play. probably. The Mystic's not doing me much. I'm gonna chump block with a Mystic. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Not spellqualling this. In before Censor. I guess I have the Mystic to pay for Censor, so it'd have to be something else. Okay, go. Getting Coco'd. Need to dodge the Reflector Mage effects for sure. Have to assume their Coco might be kind of medium. They have 2 lands in play. Like, they're going to hit a pocket of those eventually. We'll just see, though. I can play that on my turn, though, so it's not the end of the world. It's very annoying. Gonna take a crap ton of damage here. Okay, so non-basics enter tapped. That's... Are you kidding me? Wow, man. Fucking garbage, dude. What a just ridiculous draw from our opponent. Okay, they're probably just all going at me. Don't think that's lethal, but it's gonna be a lot. Oh, it was just actual 20. What a joke. Alright, sure. Bring this in. Bring in a Pelucranos. Cut these Immortal Suns. Jace Wheeler Mysteries is nonsense. I feel like I want a Questing Beast just as like another good creature. I probably want the Voracious Hydras. Probably don't want this. Actually, I probably don't want the Questing Beast. I probably just want Pelucranos Voracious Hydra. That's probably about where I want to be. Could bring in my fight spells, but I don't think I want them. I think I just want to kill their creatures with my creatures. Just make Kiora and Storm the Festival and Oath way better. Yeah, let's just do this. That's fine. I think opponent got pretty fortunate to win that game, and I think their deck is heinous, so hopefully we can beat them. If they have a portable hole, that'll be frustrating. I think I'm supposed to keep this. Elf, the Oath Carroted. This hand's like kind of medium, but I think it's hopefully good enough. That can't portable hole me, so that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. What's Oath? Kind of like the Kiora here. I like Kiora. But it's close. The Mystic is also very interesting. Yes, untapping the Nykthos isn't the most necessary thing ever. Oh, this is really tough to figure out. I'm trying to think about this getting like Reflector Maged and what's going to make the most sense if that happens, or Skyclave Apparitioned or whatever. This is really close. I think the safe play is just take the Mystic. The like get a ton of value greed plays take the Kiora. So I guess we should probably go with the safe play. I'm gonna play the Carodid. Let's tap this for a colorless go. The problem is, because it's Elvish Mystic, like, sure. I'm gonna tap Nykthos for 4, which doesn't really do anything. Because I'm just playing an Old Growth Troll here. Go. I am happy I went with the elf. Kiora just wouldn't have done like anything that turn. It was definitely the right play. Yeah. Sure, you have to bounce the troll. Now I Cavalier you, so I just don't care at all. I'll take 2. Oh, buddy. That's coming soon. I don't think that comes yet, though. I think it's definitely Cavalier. I'd like a land. Be just stellar. Go. Sure, I'm gonna run out of these eventually. This turn we're probably gonna be like combination of Old Growth and Voracious Hydra the Raidane out of here. A nice little blocker for that Reflector Mage too, which is great. This Carodid, sure, yeah. Okay, now that we hit this land, we can go Old Growth, activate Nykthos, play this for X equals 5. Fight the Raidane, or, yep, the Raidane. Could even, honestly, I maybe should have even just killed the Elf to just cut him off mana and just let the Raidane stay, because the Raidane's just irrelevant. None of it matters. Hydroid Krasis is just going to destroy them. We are starting to just build up a massive Hydroid Krasis, and they're already going to struggle to beat this. Sure. Nice. Archon of Emeria is A-okay with me. So I can't double spell, so I guess we're just going to play a huge Hydroid Krasis here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blue, green, green, whatever, green. X equals 11. God, I am so happy I let you talk me into playing Hydroid Krasis, Paul. Oh yeah, he's had enough. He's had enough. The old 11-11 Flying Trampler, gain 5, draw 5. A little too much for the opponent there. Alright. Do I want Primal Might to deal with these stupid flying idiots that my opponent has? Oh, I might. This is tough, though. I have no idea what I'm going to cut. I really like all my cards, so I guess the answer is no. I'm just going to try answering those flyers with, like, creatures like Pelucranos. I don't know. I feel like I am supposed to bring the Primal Mites in. They're almost certainly supposed to be in my deck. Fire TML, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Maybe the second Hydroid Crisis is a little bit much on the draw. It's just so unbeatable. If we get to this, they lose. I don't really want to trim Oaths, though, because the Oaths, like, allow you to keep closer hands. It's just, like, so good at digging. It's, like, an okay thing to hit off some of the triggers and stuff. We could go down a Kiora. Maybe trimming a Kiora on the draw is okay. I'm going to go down to 2 Kiora. I don't know, though. Kiora is also just insane. Just go to 1 Kiora. Kiora seems like probably the most suspect card against the creature aggro deck. This will keep 2, but I just bring in 1 Primal Might. I think I'm going to go to, maybe I go to 1 Krasis, like I was initially saying. Just 1 Krasis is fine. If we see it, they cannot win the game. But I want all my ramp because it's just really important against a deck that's trying to attack us and kill us. I think this is what we want to do. Let's do this. See if we can get that 4-1. Oh, this hand's awful. I have to mulligan that for sure. Has no ramp. As we get Oath into ramp. If we Oath into ramp, is the hand keepable? I guess yes. The answer is yes. If we hit a dork, we have 6 of them. So we get a draw step, and then we get 3 looks. And then we get another draw step. So we get 5 looks at... It's the draw step. Yeah, we get 2 draw steps because we're on the draw, right? So we get 5 looks at 6. Paul, you're my math guy in chat. What are our odds there? Is it way more than 6? We can't hit the Wolf Willow Haven on an Oath. So we get 2, like, draws at Wolf Willow Haven. And then the other 3 draws, or the other 3 looks from Oath can hit a dork. Oh, you're right. You're right. It is 10. So we have 5 looks at 10 outs. I think we keep this. The math's, like, really in our favor on that, right? Like, 10 outs and 5 looks. That seems pretty good for us. And then we also have the Havens that we can just hit on the draw steps. But if we miss, we lose. That's the problem with it. If we miss, we just, like, snap lose. If I don't have an accelerant on turn 2, I might as well just click concede. It's obviously not maybe that bad, but it's going to be really bad. Could also, I guess, hit Old Growth Troll to play on turn 3 into Pelucranos on 4 into Cavalier on 5. That's at least acceptable against Reflector Mage, but yeah, I don't know. This is tough. %66% to hit. So we're like 66% to be in really reasonable shape, and we're 33% to just potentially auto lose. Obviously, again, it's not quite an auto loss, but I am in huge trouble if I don't know. Do you think 66% is good enough to keep on? Or should I just go to 6? Because obviously a turn 1 dork would be excellent. I couldn't tell you. Fair. That's fair. What's particularly interesting is we have, like, 2 really good payoffs. I think I'm going to try this. This is, like, a greedy keep for sure, but I think this can work out, so let's give it a try. All right, they kept a turn 1 Confluence, which means they probably don't have another land. Well, I'm a lucky, lucky boy. So we're just going to play a Mystic. What a draw. Oh, come on, man. That's just sick and wrong. Just sick and wrong. That's okay, though. Oath. See if we can hit a different elf. We hit a Lair of the Hydra and an Old Growth Troll. I'd probably just take another Old Growth Troll, to be completely honest. Just slamming Old Growth Trolls seems fine. Play this. Go. It is sneakily more than... Yeah, exactly. Pretty annoying. Our opponent has had a really, really good draw this far, but... Ooh. That's sweet. That almost... No, that doesn't change how I have to play this, does it? Because I can't cast this because of my mana. I wonder if taking the second troll was actually a mistake. I don't think it was. Whatever. I'm just going to force him to have another Reflector Mage. Then I just go Pelucranos. Still very much in the game. Yeah, the second troll will just be totally busted, obviously, but I feel like they have it. Their hand's been perfect so far, so... Remember, we can only play one spell a turn, though, which is kind of awkward. Apparition. Okay. That's basically a Reflector Mage effect. What sets me up? Oh, that enters tapped. I forgot about that stupid part of this card. Well, I guess it's pretty easy Old Growth then. And if they just have it all, they have it all, I guess. They've had a damn near perfect hand thus far. This is just so unrealistic. It's ridiculous. Yep, for sure. It's so annoying because their deck is just so wildly awful. Like this pile of cards is so bad. Yeah, play Cavalier. I can block, but then I die. Ah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Could not quite keep up with that. Alright, chat. That's going to do it for me today. Thanks a lot for hanging out. As always, really appreciated you being here. Yeah, the flyer that limits to one spell a turn was the nail in the coffin. The bounce my elf on turn 1 into that, I mean, it was just way, way too much. But in any case, that's going to do it. We're going to go ahead and raid another channel up. And I will catch you guys starting tomorrow. I think we've got some special plans tomorrow, actually. We might have a special guest coming on. And we might be playing some rhinos, is what it sounds like. But anyway, I'll keep everybody posted on that. Superando? Okay, sure. Or Super Rando. Cool. Oh, is this Steven Mann? Oh, dude, let's go. Steven Mann's gas. I was just talking about Steven the other day, actually. Funny enough, my first ever SCG feature match was against Steven Mann. I lost to him. He was on Heroic, and I was playing Blue-Black Control many, many standards ago. But anyway, let's go ahead and hit him up with a raid. Looks like he's doing some cool stuff over here. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.